If we had, yes, donate to the school, $ FDMG school on your Cash App. 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 If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. That is Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. We're trying to renovate a school, brothers and sisters. We're trying to renovate a school. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not opening up a penny candy shop. We're not selling water ices, okay? We're not selling hot dogs. We're renovating a school. Do you understand? Do you understand? So please, brothers and sisters, give what you can. We're building an institution, okay? We're trying to give our children a chance that we didn't have. That's what we're doing. I don't have to pin it because I done already told you what it is. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, everyone, we got some breaking news. Hot off the press, 2 days in a row, back-to-back months. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Big Fresh Chat is undefeated. Let's get into it. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG, it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Yeah, Sister Avanti. Sister Avanti. Now, next time you're going to have to make it 20, Queen. You're going to have to make it 20. All right, welcome, everyone. Welcome to another live stream. This is an impromptu. I wasn't planning on doing this, but there's more hot off the press, breaking news dealing with Umar. Yesterday, if you didn't catch yesterday's live stream, someone sent me the information. You know who you are. Umar scammed, what's the brother's name? I just forgot his name. King Randall. I apologize. No disrespect. He scammed King Randall out of over $3,000. And I provided the receipts, and we went through all that yesterday. If you did not check out that live stream, make sure you check that out as soon as you can. There's other people who've covered that topic since I broke the news yesterday, and I hope that it goes viral, or at least semi-viral. The more people talk about that, the better. And again, I want to thank the person who sent me the information, and we had a wonderful show yesterday. Today, I got some more information for you all. We had another show lined up, and if we have time, we'll get to it. If not, we'll have to table it until next week. I want to get to Umar going off on Kamala Harris. I wanted to do it yesterday, but we had to get the breaking news. And then here we are again today with some more breaking news, and it does not look good at all. I also have some receipts that I pulled up because I want to start calculating, and I really need to sit down on my own, but I want to start calculating how much money Umar has tricked off just with bills. bills that have no real purpose in the bigger scheme of things, because for the last 5 years and 6 months, he's paying certain bills or not paying certain bills for a school. I put that in quotations. It's not a school. These abandoned buildings that are still on the vacant property list, and not one child has been educated. So it's wasted money because it serves no purpose except, for him to give the illusion of progress. So I want to get into a little bit of that today. What I came across today, and I want to give a credit where credit is due. Reverend Jerry Juice. He lives out there in Wilmington, Delaware. He's done videos before where he's gone by the Trap Bandos, and you saw some of the footage that I showed in the intro today. You see some of that there, but he went up there today. I believe it was today. Could have been yesterday, but I think it was today. And you guys got to see if you haven't seen it already. It further proves my point that Umar has no intention of opening up a school. It's just a long con. It's a scam. And whether we look at the Umar saying that the renovations were complete last August of 2020, August of 2023, you guys realize that that's going to be a year in just a couple of weeks. It'll be a year since he made that announcement. He lied. It was a blatant lie. Here we are almost a year later, and he's still talking about renovations. Meanwhile, there's all these bills that have accumulated, no end in sight. Renovations are not complete. And then now today, we're going to look at what the outside, at least the outside, looks like in these abandoned buildings. Y'all ready for this? Good question. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys been enjoying these live streams. I really appreciate y'all's presence. I want to thank all of our mods too for handling business. And I want to thank everyone who's been supportive of the show. Okay. All right. So I'll give some shout outs too as we go through this live stream. What's up, Robbie? Hope everything's going well. God's old Prince in the building. Sigmund, how's it going? Thank you for being here. Michael's in the building too. Yeah, if y'all can like button, I appreciate that. Also, there's people who shared yesterday's live stream. I want to thank everyone who shared that for me. I think that's like the first time I asked people to share, because I think it's so important for Umar to scam a young brother. I think he's 25 years old out of over 3,000. I think it's 300,000, 200 and something dollars, something to that effect. It's just horrible. Just a horrible thing to do. And King Randall has a school that he's teaching. He's actually doing stuff with these young black boys. Umar, he's taken literally, it's millions of dollars by now. 2.6, 2.7. That's my best estimate at this point, based on things that Umar has stated in the past, and then projecting across the last 10 years. And yet Umar has the nerve to scam this young man out of over $3,000, and that's money that could have gone towards the boys that King Randall is providing services for. Well, similarly, Umar has scammed you donors. Get this. He scammed you too, because he's collected millions of dollars at this point, and not one penny has gone towards educating black boys. Sit on that for a moment. Not one penny of all of the millions of dollars that Umar Johnson has collected. 2.6, 2.7. There's people who've estimated 3. It could be 3. 2.6, 2.7. I'm trying to be nice to Umar. Not one penny has gone towards educating a black child. In fact, not one black child has been educated by Umar. And yet he's steadily going around on his trips, traveling the world, crushing cookies, targeting single black mothers, continuing to collect money for a school that does not exist, and continuing to push the date back. Now it's supposed to be, what did he say, August of 2025. And then when we get close to that next year, he'll push it back again. All right, so let's pull this up. Let's get into it again. Thank you all so much. What's up, Swagonito? Thank you for being here. Carlita. Gracias. It's good to be Carlita, but you know me. Let me pull up the video. This is from today. What I want to do is I want to watch it without his commentary, and then we're going to watch it again with his commentary. Is that because I want us to make sure that we see what we see. Okay, here we go.
See?
All right, this is the smaller buildings. That's the small, what he calls a small school. And then over here, it's my left. I don't know if it'd be your left or not, but you can just see a little bit of it poking out there next to the large tree in the foreground. It's not a large tree. It's just overgrown. And I want to comment on that. It looks horrible. Look at this. I don't get it. I mean, a real man would have just gotten out there and cut all the, and I enjoy, well, at least I used to enjoy doing that kind of work. Okay. But over here in that corner, you see some of the small gym. He hasn't been in that small gym in, I can't even remember the last time. It's over a year. It's over a year. He hasn't, at least he hasn't shown it in over a year. That's very concerning in and of itself. And again, the other side of the street, he hasn't shown it in over 5 years. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's go through this. And shout out to Reverend Jerry Juice for going up there, taking this video and tagging me in the video, because that's how I was able to find it today. I was looking up Umar, and I was looking up my mentions on YouTube, and this popped up. So thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Here we go. This fence is relatively new, too, by the way. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, I think he's going to drive through. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so there is these, boy, my goodness, that overgrowth is crazy. That's what I was thinking, because the gym floods every single year. So it may have flooded so bad that he doesn't want to, he's ashamed to actually go in there and show it. The other thing is, I don't see any, well, anyway, ain't no telling. There's no telling. I mean, this looks like a jungle. I don't mean to laugh, but it looks like a jungle in here. Sometimes I wonder how I keep from going under. It looked like a jungle. What's up, Black Anonymous? I saw Make a Change in here earlier. I ain't seen you in a long time. I hope you're doing all right, brother. I've been meaning to, because I remember you said that Umar gave an update of $800,000. The last figure I ever received that I ever found was $750,000. If you have that $800,000, if you can email me, if you got a link or if you got the audio, whatever, I would really appreciate it, just so I can update my archive. Okay, and then shout out to Make a Change. Here we go. So this is the small gym over here. There go the mural. Yeah, this is so overgrown, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's growing onto the sidewalk. You guys see that? He's not serious about opening up the school. Remember, look at that. God, look at that's a fence back there. It's covered in overgrowth. It's crazy because he said that the school was going to open September of this year. And then he changed it more recently. But look at this. There's no way. Yeah, let's give a shout out to Make a Change. Thank you for all the work you have done on Umar, man. Love your channel. Keep us updated. If everyone can just send some love to Make a Change, if he's still up in here. Just anyway, he may watch it at a later time. Yeah, because he's done some fantastic work. Here we go. Yeah, this looks worse than it did when he purchased it. This is crazy. He purchased these Trap Bandos in February of 2019. And when he purchased them, he did an outside tour. Matter of fact, I'll pull that up at some point during this live stream. And it looked better back then than it does now, 5.5 years later. You see this mess? Yeah. There you go. Thank y'all so much. See, that's the thing I appreciate about the Good Crush chat. We're supportive of people that do good work and who are honest and sincere. So we appreciate you, bro. Here we go. It looks worse. That rock right there, too, in the foreground, he has some of his people, some of his followers up there, and they were putting their handprints on there like a bunch of big old kids, too. It was so ridiculous. Anybody remember they hit the one? yeah. It's like Jumanji. I'm waiting for some, I don't know, a monkey to jump out the tree, some gorillas or something. That's the fence way in the background, but it's thoroughly covered. Hold on, was that a zebra? Shit, hold on a second. I saw a zebra up there on the thing. Oh, no, it's not. That's something else. I don't know what that is. Yeah, he's put in these window protectors, metal motorized window protectors on there. It's crazy. But at least he took the boards off, so that's good. I give him credit for that. Yeah, there's the signs. He does have my God, look like people. See, people be feeding cats up. Oh my God! Oh my God! This ain't no school. What is this? Is this a zoo? What in the world? This is a Big Papa circus? Yeah, it's cat food, Fagodito. I mean, they be feeding cats and shit. No, it ain't Umar's cat. I guarantee you that ain't Umar's cat. Okay? Was it you? This is a doggone shame. But at least they're feeding the wildlife. You know what I mean? At least all these millions of dollars they don't send Umar, at least it's feeding the wildlife. Well, we give them credit for that. All right, here we go. They're still boarded up over here, mold on the boards. Mailbox still broken. Same address sign there. There's the doorbell. He said that they cut off the wire. So at least he took the boards off. So that's good. We'll give him credit for that. Still a lot of mold on the cement there all throughout, and it's going up the wall too. You guys see that? Let me go back. Y'all see the mold going up onto the wall? Filthy. This is from today. Okay, by the way, today is July 25th, 2024. It's a Thursday, July 25th, 2024. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to skip through. It was an accident. Here we go. Yeah, he took the boards off. That's good. And it wouldn't take but what, 30 minutes? Well, let's say 40 minutes of power washing all this down, but he don't care. Just filthy. Okay, yeah, July 25th. Yeah, this is the grass. Goodness. That's a sprinkler door. Now there should, if he said that, if this stuff passed inspection, there will be there will be tags on there. This is something that Reverend Jerry Juice explained, but there would be tags on there that shows that everything is up to date, but we don't see that there. That's because nothing is up to date. And he was saying that this school was going to open in September of 2024. He's such a liar. Been lying about this for such a long time. Mold right there, but goodness, I'm not surprised. Yeah, this area right here has always been filthy. There's a door up here that got mold on it because I remember they were coming out there from the inside and there was a red door, a reddish door. There it is. Look at that filth. Someone put a Pan African. It looked like it said make a change on. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Don't you better not. Hold on a second. I'm just playing. See this mold, all that mold on there? It looked like it says make Africa great again. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know what kind of door handles these are, lock bolts, some sort of situation. And look at all this mold right here. I saw this in another video. He still ain't cleaned that off. Just filthy. Well, that's because it is dilapidated. I'm sure that the homeless people, I showed a video of a homeless person sleeping on these steps. I'm sure that they do all kind of stuff up over here. Drug addicts too. Yeah, this is the backside. Last time Reverend Jerry Juice went, he went back behind the building. Those windows are still boarded up. It's like a little storage unit. That's where he found the paint that he used. It was at least 6 years old. The paint that he used. Oh, he's looking at the too. It says 0, and it's stuck. Oh wait, it's just beeping. Oh, it says 511. 511. Okay. Oh, I don't know what it's doing. That thing is tweaking. But the paint that he found inside that room, that storage room, that's what he used to paint the outside of the school. Oh my goodness, it looks way worse than it did before. Boy, he done. But this is crazy. Why would someone even think to send their children to a school where they got these metal grates locked to lock the windows up? You know, just from a fire hazard standpoint, that means that they would have to take these lock cage windows, the metal things off, or at least open them up each day, and then close them each day, because you can't have it closed like that. That's a fire hazard. It does. It looks dangerous. I mean, I wouldn't. This looked like out of some kind of scary jungle movie or something. Look at this. Yeah, even the growth though is hazardous because that's a fire hazard too. Yeah, it looks worse than it did the last time Reverend Jerry Juice was up there. There's a there were dogs over here, and it looks like there's some more fencing back there too. Yeah, this looks like it's more fencing. And then the fence over here that you guys see across, it looks like it's been busted through. He's gonna go back. It looks like he's going back around. Okay, he's gonna talk. So let me do this. Let me just skip through because I want to see if he shows any more of the Trap Bando. And then we'll play the whole thing with the audio. Yeah, this is the other side of the street. Yeah, mold all over the place. Windows still boarded up. I wonder if Umar has cameras on this side of the street. He hasn't shown the inside of this building in over 5 years. That's telling in himself. I don't see any. I didn't see any security cameras on that building. There may be, but I didn't see any. Okay, let me skip through see if he shows any more. Yeah, it's just filthy, overgrown all over the place. At least he has some fencing up. We'll give him credit for that. Okay. Looks like he shows some more. Okay, we'll play straight through now with the audio, and let's see what his commentary is, if you guys don't mind. Here we go.
As you can see, how you doing, everybody? The city has fenced up the property. And you see all the trees is outgrown. What's going on? I'm good.
Yeah, he said the city fenced it off. I don't see why the city would do that. I thought Umar did it.
All of the trees is outgrown.
Yeah, this was today.
I'm ready to get out. Let me get out.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All of the trees is outgrown. The city fenced it up. So, and they, you know, the grass is high. So he's got a lot of fines from what I heard.
Yeah, he does have a lot of
tickets
fines.
and fines, outgrown grass on the sidewalk. If you look back there, look how high that grass is. Now, this is the main school we're talking about. This is his main school that he's talking about doing stuff to. Look how high that grass is.
Yeah, it is rough.
Look at it. Look how high this is. Now, this is the main school right here, where he put the bullshit FDMG shit up. Still nothing out here. Somebody's feeding cats.
Feeding cats.
Bottle of water there. So somebody's been, some crackhead or something probably up here. No numbers on
Yeah, yeah. Look, send it to me. Send it to me right now. I'll pull it up. I got time. Well, I really don't, but it's all good. Shoot, I have to if I extended this, I had to take PTO tomorrow. But yeah, brother, send it to me right now if you can. City fences are off. Yeah, they will, but I don't know how he would know that they fenced those off, though. I thought Umar did it. I mean, it's possible that Umar didn't do it and the city did it. I wouldn't be surprised by that either. Look at the overgrowth. The school is a hazard, and it was a hazard when he purchased it. And here we are 5.5 years later. Look how it looks. So I mean, it's possible. I wonder if there's a way to contact the city and find out. I don't know who to contact that would have that information. And ask them whether or not these two buildings, this the small, what he calls a small school and the small gym, if the city came out and fenced it off, because they will do that for abandoned properties. Again, it's on the abandoned property list. Okay, I'll pull up that. Matter of fact, here, let me just do this real quick, because this is one of the reasons why it took me so long to get started, because I was pulling up all this information. Hold on one second. Oh wait, now it's not letting me do it. Hold on, I'll have to pull it up. Let me do this, okay? Real quick. Sal says all of that overgrowth behind that building, Umar looks like he's trying to grow and crop some cabbage. Wasn't that fool talking about FDMG farming? Yeah, But he can't farm on that land. The EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, they did a whole study of that area, and they classified these buildings as brownfield catalyst sites. So there's no way that it wouldn't be allowed. You know, the other thing is, the last time I checked, these buildings were zoned as light industrial. And the idea, and you guys look at the grounds, you wouldn't start a garden in a drug-infested, crime-infested neighborhood where you got dope fiends walking all through and throwing trash and, you know, cigarette butts and all, who knows what else, you know, all kind of stuff. Umar once said he found used condoms. So what, you're gonna have a little plot of land and have the kids digging in the dirt? I don't think so. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, Umar did say that he was going to have an FDMG farm, but the way that these buildings look in the grounds themselves, it's ridiculous. Because the idea is that if having a garden is a step or two away from maintaining your lawn, hit the one. You just don't start a garden and then let your lawn just, because the insects, it attracts insects, and then those insects start to eat the crops or whatever you're growing, the vegetables or whatever. So I used to do gardens and stuff. So the first thing you do is you make sure that your lawn is taken care of. And obviously Umar isn't doing that. Okay. And then a step or two away from that is to actually set up a garden and then plant. And then over time you nurture the garden so that it bears fruit, vegetables, what have you. But Umar, he's not even taking care of the basic stuff. Step one, which is cutting the grass, not to mention trimming down trees, shrubs, bushes, etc. It looks like a straight field. Thanks, Al, for the super chat. I appreciate it. User 225 says, tempted to fly over with my dog, break inside, let my dog poop, and come back in a year and see if the dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's wild, user 225. That's a little bit too much. Okay. And we know Umar loves the dogs to come through and take over. Let me stop. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then Bobby says, hey, everybody. So is Umar out? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. We're going to see. We're going to see how this all turns out. Thank you so much, Bobby, for being a member too. Jessica also says, and she stays out there, says, I don't think he owns this. I looked all through Newcastle County property transfer records. There is nothing. No, I have, and I could pull it up. His name won't appear. You have to look under Douglas Frederick and Marcus Garvey, RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc. That's what you have to look up under. Here, I'll even, let me see if this allows me to do this. Yeah, Umar's crafting. You can also look under the parcel number. Here, I'll give you that. Here, I'll put it in here. Yeah, look under this parcel number right here. There you go. There's two. I think the other one is just, the only difference is the other one has an 8 at the end. So 27 and the other one is 28. And you can look, you should be able to find all of this that way. I mean, I have account numbers on here too that you can look up for the taxes and stuff like that, but that should suffice. Yeah, the other one is 40028. Okay, and it will come up under Douglas Frederick and Marcus Garvey, RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc. By the way, did you guys know, and you probably know this, that matter of fact, let me see if I can show you guys this, because I don't think we really need to do a separate show for this. It just goes to show you, and I got that right here, Dr. Kelly. I'll pull that up in just a minute. Someone remind me a little bit, because now I'm getting sidetracked. But I want to, because I don't think I actually covered this in a video yet. But I posted on my community tab a graphic. And what it is it shows another school that is being built that is already functioning. It's called Kumba Academy. Let me just show you guys this real quick, because this is deeper than this now, because I got some more information. Let me do a screen share. Oh, hold on. I can't do that one. Wait a minute. Let me see it. Let me do it this way. Okay, here we go. Let me share this with you all real quick. But I can't do it this way either. It's not going to work. Okay, I know what I can do. Let me do it this way. I'll do a screen capture. And then I'll just pull it up as an image. That should work. All right, here we go. Let me zoom in just a little bit. Okay, let me pull this up. Y'all take a look at this real quick. It just goes to show you that long term, it's not even feasible simply because of what else is going on in that area when we talk about schools. So here's a screen share. Anyone see this? So you should be able to see my cursor here. This is these abandoned buildings in Wilmington right here. And that's, I have the arrow pointing down to the FDMG Bando. And then if you just drove, it's less than a mile, you go over the river, the creek, it's a Brandywine Creek. And then you go down this way and then you go over to here. There is the Kumba Academy. Look at the difference. And this is a functioning school, less than a mile away, and it's free. Umar wants to charge these children's parents in this impoverished community $500 a month. And yet you can go to a school like this for free. And I also found out that if you can see where my cursor is at right now, if you go up, I think it's up this way and over to here, there's another campus being built right now, state of the art, and they built it from the ground up. Oh man, I can't remember. I think that's where it's at. I have the screenshot, but it's supposed to be opening in the fall of this year, I think. Yeah, 2024. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, someone said East Side is right there too. But that's also going to be free. And it's brand spanking new. They actually built it from the ground up. I wish I had the graphics. I have it somewhere because I was looking at it today. But that's okay. That's a side note. Okay, now what were we doing? Let's go back to. Okay, I got the super chats. Okay, thank you. That's why I kind of got a little bit sidetracked here. Okay, let's go here.
So the school's not opening no time soon. It's not opening no time soon. Look at the mailbox. Look at the mailbox. Look at the school. Look at the old windows. Everything's. Look at the walkway. It ain't even been power washed. No power wash has been here. Nothing. He hasn't done any power washing. He hasn't done anything. Let's go around the back and we see what we get back there. Let's see what we're gonna get back here. Still the sprinkler sign. Same space.
Yeah, no tag.
Sprinkler sign still in the same place. Look at this walkway. Everything's still the same. Look at this. All this bush and growing up here. Look at this.
Yeah, evidently no one answered. East Side charge.
It's not even safe to walk. I don't know who this is.
You see those doors? See, people were probably trying to break in, so they locked it all down from the inside.
I don't know who this is.
There's no handles on the outside. This is a mess.
It's not even safe to walk.
You see that? There's no door handles on the exterior. They got this bolted in from the inside.
I don't know who this is.
Bolted down from the inside. Well, that's enough. That's all anyone needs to know.
But yeah, look at this disgusting. This was disgusting.
See, he said the renovation.
This school's not opening no time soon, bro. This crap, I don't even know what kind of lock that is.
He sure should be. Yeah, you're right. And I'm going to pull up the video. We're going to look at a video from when he showed it in 2019. And you guys will see exactly what Carter is saying here. It's true. It's 5.5 years later, it's in worse condition than it was when he purchased them. The only difference I would say, because I'm always fair, is that there was a lot more trash on the exterior because he had just purchased it. You know, a lot of trash and just, you know, people were dumping all kinds of stuff up over there. That's not there anymore. But in terms of the grounds themselves and the way the buildings look, they look worse now than they did 5.5 years ago. And he said renovations were complete. Michael says, do they sell all black African kids? Yeah, Michael, it's red, black, and green. Get it right, okay? They say they got the red, black, and green kitty litter. That's crazy though. He said they be feeding the cats. Umar hasn't done a food drive or a turkey drive for the holidays or a gift drive for the kids for Christmas. None of that. But the cats are being fed. This guy's collected millions of dollars. It's crazy. Thanks, Michael, for the super chat. Sigmund says the intrinsic truth. Q Butter, Lord Jamar's stepdad, Kumba Academy, King Randall all have a solid proof of concept. Yeah, Shoemake doesn't. he is at best a glorified idea man. Yeah, he is, because and this is imagination. He never completes anything, never. Okay, there are two things that I can give him credit for that I know took work, and that happens to be the 2 books that he wrote. But there's no source material; it's not peer reviewed or anything like that. It's just an opinion, his opinion, and that's fine too, I guess. But if you're supposed to be a scholar, you have to have scholarly sources inside of your work. He doesn't have any of that. None of it. Those are the only 2 things that I can give him credit for that is tangible. You know, I haven't read those books, so I don't know whether or not they're even relevant. I highly doubt it because he hasn't done any continuing education. So a lot of his concepts and ideas, they're antiquated. He still refers to children with certain disabilities as retarded. This is Umar. He still talks like that. Okay? I can pull up the videos where he stated that. That's crazy. Outside of those 2 books, there's nothing really that he's done. And someone could argue, well, he threw two parties, block parties. Yeah, but the thing is that he threw that with other people's money, and he had black women come in. He even flew some of these black women in, and they're the ones who organized that. Umar didn't organize that. The black women did that. See? So he's a glorified idea man. He has all these ideas of the things that he wants to do, and there's some of the stuff is crazy. He wants to all black vegan sports ball, non-alcoholic. Y'all remember that hit the one. He says he wants to put an observatory on the roof of one of these buildings so that they can see the surface of planets. He says he wants to teach the boys how to float ships and fly airplanes, aeronautical academy type of crazy shit. He said they're going to teach them boys how. One time this is a long time ago, he said they're going to teach the boys how to fly helicopters so that when the parents, and he was talking to the parents, I guess you would say potential parents of these kids when the school opens, but he was like, yeah, and when you come to see your child, because it's going to be a boarding school, they're going to pick you up at the airport in the helicopter and they're going to fly you to the school. I said, really? He's an idea man. And some of it is so outlandish, it's so detached from reality that it's nothing more than delusion. And people who are delusional, they have ideas. And a lot of them are so fanciful and out there, you know that it's never going to happen. But Umar continues to run with this type of stuff. I'll dare say that even the lie that he tells that he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass, that's an idea. It's not a fact. It's an idea in his mind that he actually believes, but they did the DNA test showed that they're not descendants of Frederick Douglass. His daddy took a DNA test. And if his daddy's not a descendant, then Umar is not a descendant. But Umar throws that out there. He has all kinds of stuff that he's come up with because he's an idea man, but he never gets anything done. See, and what's even worse is that if you take $2.7 million of black people's money over the last decade, and you say you're going to open up a school and nothing has happened. You see, we're looking at the video now, 5.5 years later. That's because Umar is an idea man. And see, the idea for him is not just the ideas that he comes up with. It's the idea of getting free money indefinitely as he spews these ideas. That's really what this is. And that's what the scam is. Okay. Thanks for super chat, Sigmund. Yeah, Umar he's not a doer. He's a, I'm gonna, and we should, and we might, and in the future, we're going to, that type of thing. Well, that's just ideas, nothing tangible. Black Wolf says, we're going to call it what it is, pathetic. You were giving black folks hard-earned money, getting black folks hard-earned money, and this is how Umar shows his appreciation. Look, black folk, I agree. And you know what? He don't even care. Because you would think that if he cared, at the very least, he would keep the grounds clean. Look at this, and he would keep the lawn. And it's not a lot of work. It's not. Once a week, you can get up there and do it. And you don't have to do it all the way throughout the course of the year, because once it starts getting cold, wintertime, you're not out there, you're going to cut the grass in the snow? No. So it's not hard. And what he should have done, and I've said it before, back in February of 2019, he should have purchased one of those sit-in lawnmower things. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like a little tractor that mows the lawn. You can sit in it and then paint it red, black, and green, and then put FDMG logo on it and get your lazy ass, because he's lazy. And again, Sigmund, people who are idea people, a lot of times they're lazy. See, there are people who have great ideas, and then they put those ideas into action to where they actually do something. And then in a lot of cases, the ideas that are like, wow, I can't believe this guy came up with this, and then look, he actually made it happen, or she made it happen, Okay, these are the people that we would consider to be like geniuses. Steve Jobs, he's just not just an idea. And look what has happened. You can look at Microsoft, you can look at Apple, you can look at Amazon. They're not just great idea people, they're doers. Umar's not. And see, if you look at this grass, this is the idea of FDMG. It's not something that is actually coming to fruition where work is being done. And the sad part is it's not like it's a lot of work. He should have just got him a sit-in tractor and once a week and then live stream it. People would have loved that and see this big ass. You know what I'm saying? It just, put on some music too if you really want. And then, have a little thing, a little mount for your cell phone. And I don't know why he don't have no mount for his cell phone or nothing. After all these years, he be holding his cell phones and he be leaning up against a cup like I'm doing right now. I've seen this guy sit on the desk like this, and the phone is in a motel room. He put the phone up there, probably next to a cup, and he's down here like this. But get a little mountable tripod, if you will, and put it on the sit-in lawnmower machine, whatever they call it, and do that. And he hasn't done that. And he has had plenty of money to do it because he's tricked off millions of dollars by now. See? And the thing is, he don't even care. He's not even up there. See? Thanks, Black Wolf. But I've been telling people this anyway. I told people. I've been telling people this for such a long time. Iceman Vamp says, I get it now. I think what you're trying to say is FDMG is not coming. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's basically what I'm saying. Show's over with. Okay, thank y'all for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Good Chris, that's undefeated. All right, FDMG is not coming. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. And we are trying to have a petting zoo. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Thanks everyone too inside the Cook Crush chat. We got about 750 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. What's up, dear woke Christian and Yo Jojo and Tiger Fish and Crystal Green is in the building. That's one Vixa. Yeah, basically in a nutshell, that's what it comes down to. By the way, if 78 Vet is here, I could not find a full version of that video. But I was gonna tell you that if you want me to pull up anything else, just let me know. Okay, inside the chat room. Just type it in all caps, like maybe hashtag it and type it in all caps. Anything you want me to pull up during this live stream or future live stream, I'll pull it up for you. Okay. I'll look everywhere for that. Okay. Let's get back to this video right here. And then I'm going to download Dr. J. Kelly's video and we'll look at that too. Here we go.
Anytime this crap, I don't even know what kind of lock that is. But this school is not opening anytime soon.
Okay, I got your email segment. I'll wait to. He's probably going to mention that soon. Okay, hold on one second.
Look at this window, still boarded up. Let's see if this meter running. The meter is not running. It's stuck on 49. Oh, that's not. It's on 000, so it's no electric there.
I don't know. Why is it doing that? Anybody have any insights into that?
There's no power there.
Umar's response to we covered that yesterday. If you guys did not see it, you got to check it out. Umar's response to it's not King Royal. Is there somebody else? I thought you were talking about King Randall. Is there someone named King Royal? But King Randall, you should see what Umar said at the end of that text message exchange. If anybody was here yesterday, it was wild. You guys got to check that out. It could be an outdated meter, no electricity. I don't know. I mean, he could be. I have no idea. Let me go back and we'll look at it again. This is what it looks like. It says 511 right there. Right there, it's just blank. I don't know what's going on. It's supposed to be running the whole time, right?
The meter is
it says
not
49.
It's stuck on 49.
Then it says 511, but missing other digits.
Oh, that's not.
And then it goes blank, and now it's just spinning in circles.
It's on 000.
This is crazy. That's not normal.
No electric there.
Boy, that's not normal at all.
There's no power there. Now, you remember the last time I came back here? I'm not going back there right now. Look at this. Look at this.
How's it going, Vincent?
That's all the way back. Last time I could at least walk through it. I can't walk through it no more. It's grown all upside. Oh my God, this is bad. Let me see how far I can get back there.
Yeah, there's a fence back there
Yeah,
too.
it's grown all the way up to school. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, let me pull this up right now. Watch this, because this is the video that we're watching right now is from today, July 25th, 2024. But I also have the video from, what is this? October 24th, 2023. So October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So this is from about 9 months ago. Let's take a look at it right here.
So we're here at FDMG.
It looks worse. It looks worse now. Y'all see this already? He's right there by the backside where he's walking in.
Today is Tuesday, October the 24th.
It looks worse now.
Umar stated that the school was renovated and completed.
Y'all seeing
I'm on
this?
foot, as you can see. I'm in the hood. It has not been renovated. I'm gonna get up here.
I mean, it looks bad
give you all a
anyway,
tour
but back then it looks
FDMG.
way worse now.
I'm giving you guys a tour. This is the back of FDMG. Right? The school look renovated to you? Nothing about this school is renovated.
Yeah, it looks worse now. Look.
This is disgusting. I can't even, last time
You see this? Look.
this is what your kid's gonna have in front of them. The school look renovated to you? Nothing about this school is renovated.
Hold on.
School look renovated to you? Nothing about this school is renovated.
Let me pause it right there, and then let me switch to this. Look at this. This is before 9 months ago. This is today. 9 months ago.
Does it smell like shit back here?
I mean, it still was bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying it looks way worse now.
Nothing about this school is renovated.
9 months ago and today.
Here, I
That's crazy.
can't walk through here now. So, and then you have the street here. So,
What's up,
you know,
Eric?
bottom line, Umar hasn't done any shit back here, man. The back alleyway behind the school is more filthy than it was when I walked through there the last time I did a video around the school.
Yep.
So he hasn't done anything. It's actually gotten worse. And
Yeah,
we're
it did.
talking here, this is supposed to be the main school. This is supposed to be the main building. And
Yeah, he said it smelled like food.
you know, it's sad, man. You know, the guy who was out here putting that fence up the other day when I stopped, just didn't have time. But he said he's behind on payments, and you know they're looking to foreclose on this and shut it down.
Oh no. Who is this guy? I would need to. I need to.
And he's looking to lose it. So I don't know what his excuse is going to be when all this shit comes to, you know, whatever. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the secondary school. Look at.
He hasn't been in here in like 5.5 years. Or excuse me. It's been 5 years. He hasn't shown the inside of that in live stream. That's why sometimes I wonder if he even owns this, or maybe he partially owns it, or it's so strange. But look at all the mold. I mean, there's green mold growing over there too.
Mailbox there.
Listen, there's no telling what's going on inside, because he said it's worse in there than the other side. And this looks horrible. And on the other side, after 5.5 years.
The same as across the street. Light isn't fucking taken care of. Look at this shit. Just look at it.
Well, look at it.
Like you're not even keeping the grounds clean.
No, he's not.
He's not even keeping the grounds clean. So I don't know. I don't know.
It's Kamala's
I don't know
fault.
what Umar's plan is. You know, I know
What's
he's
up,
not
Nikhil?
saving black boys.
Crystal.
That's for sure. Here's another interest. Look how black this is.
Yeah, I know.
this.
It really would
Disgusting.
be. You ain't lying. Because then
I'm
I'll
not-
be able to take a break for a while until he comes up with his new scam. Because you know he's gonna come up with a new one. He'll come up with a new one. But sometimes I'll be getting so tired of this clown. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he'll blame white people or something. Was the door burned? I don't know. It's a
All the way
mess.
up there. Look at these leaves. It takes for a long time for those leaves to get like that. But
Yeah, that's true.
that's
You're right
his
about
main
that.
school
Ed.
over there. And
Years ago.
that's his main school over there. And you know,
You stop saying that.
it is what it is, man. It just looks bad. It looks really, really bad.
Who knows? Because he never provided any paperwork.
Shit. I didn't realize it got that bad because I haven't walked around the back in a while, and I kept promising to do an update, and I never did it. So today I had time to slide past here and do an update, but those weeds right there on the side of that house, on the side of that school, has to be 4 foot. I'm 6'3", so those weeds have to be at least 4 foot, 5 foot high.
That's crazy. That's crazy. There's no way. You men in here,
bad.
you know doggone well you wouldn't have your
It's
yard and your
bad.
lawn looking like that.
So, man, I don't know what Umar's plan is, but I'm telling anybody donating to him, come. I would like for y'all to just not hold Umar and
Listen,
take him
I'm
for
not
his
going to
word.
help. I'm not going to help this guy in the scam process because that's all it is. That makes no sense. You don't help someone to scam people. See, Umar doesn't want help, and he's had all of the help that he's ever needed. He's collected millions of dollars, 2.6, 2.7. He doesn't need help. There's plenty of people that he's turned down. I've given examples of this too. I gave examples. There's people who called into the show. They said that they tried to help Umar. So no, he's not interested in help. What I mean by that is he just wants money. When he was on the Lord Jamar show, he said it himself. He says, I don't care about the people. I care about the donors. It's not about the quote unquote process. There is no process. What it is a scam. Let's be clear about that. See, you Umar Johnson followers, you at some point, okay, you're gonna have to come to grips with reality. 5.5 years in, does Umar need help with cutting the grass as a grown ass man? What man needs help cutting his grass? Who's collected millions of dollars? He don't need no help for that, but there's people who've offered help for that too. I can pull up videos. He had kids up there cutting that shit one time, hit the one. So I don't want to hear that. See, people who are of sound mind and who are critical thinkers and who are not caught in the Umar Johnson cult recognize that Umar is not interested in help. In fact, he wants to prolong this indefinitely. Why, Sentendrey? Because the longer he carries this fraud out, this scam out, the longer he can collect money from people. Get on your CashApp. That's all he wants. There's electricians who offered help. There's HVAC technicians, as he calls them, HVACers, who've offered, professionals who's offered help. There's people who've offered help. Listen, Sentendrey, there's people who offered to do Umar Johnson's website, FDMG.com, years ago. And Umar did not accept the help because to get a website is really the first step in the process. Umar doesn't want to go through the process. He wants to go through the scamonization of the Black community. And the longer he can carry it out and say he's not getting help when he's received all the help. I'm not even talking about the money part. I'm talking about professionals wanting to help this guy. I played a video recently of the brother. He did a video, and this was a long time ago, where he offered Umar to do videos and help him with his video stuff because he was into tech and he wanted to help Umar, and Umar ghosted this guy. He was going to do it all for free too. I can pull up the video. There's a lot of people who try to help Umar. People contact me I ain't going to say all the time. Let me not overstate. But I received, especially back in 2019, 2020, and 2021, there's a lot of people who contacted me who said that they tried to help Umar and Umar just ghosted him. He doesn't want help because help pushes the project forward. It pushes the process forward. Umar doesn't want the process to go forward because he wants to continue to scamonization of the black people. So listen, at some point, you're going to have to realize this truth. Maybe you're newer to Umar, and I'm not here to badger you. You see, I'm not yelling at you or calling you names. Umar do that to you, though. He called you trifling ass black people. That's what he called y'all. I'm not going to do that, you see. So I'm not here to bash you or to belittle you or make, but at some point, it's going to click up here. Well, no, but let me not say that. Maybe it won't, but I would hope that at some point it clicks up here. Do you realize that Umar is nothing more than a scam artist, and he doesn't want help. He wants money. That's the truth. All right. See, I'm not yelling at you like Umar do. I'm not cursing at you like Umar do. I'm not all mad and shit. It's not necessary. Straight facts, calm and collected, and I can pull up receipts to back up everything that I say. Umar can't do that. In fact, the receipts show that this is nothing more than a scam. Matter of fact, Still Dre, I hope you're still here because I'm going to show you something in just a moment. Mistress Monica says, remember he told Lord Jamar that the school is in excellent condition. Does this shit look excellent to y'all? Hell no. Absolutely. This is what I'm saying. This is, see, if this was the process, then it would look better in the process. In the Lord Jamar interview, what was that? That was back in what? 2020, I believe. I think that was 2021. Everything would look better. If it was in excellent condition, he said it was state of the art. Remember? That's the other thing. Umar is a habitual liar. That's not all that stuff people do. And he says, I have electricians. I got plumbers. I can pull it up. I got everything I need. Remember, he was going crazy. He was going nuts. And in that video, Mistress Monica, Umar stated that he doesn't care about the people. He cares about the donors because he knows that what he really wants is the money. It's not about the quote unquote process. It's not about pushing this project forward. It's about prolonging it indefinitely. It's 19 years now altogether. I'm going to say that again for you Umar Johnson followers. Okay, he started collecting money for the St. Paul's. See, I know more about Umar than y'all do. I'm not here to demean you or anything, but I know this for a fact. Okay, in terms of the evidence and understanding this timeline with Umar, and in terms of the critical analysis of this and the intellect associated with that, y'all can't touch me. I'm not being boastful because, and the reason I'm saying this is because I've done extensive research into this guy. See, I can ask you, when did Umar conceptualize FDMG? And you Umar Johnson followers would not be able to, most of y'all, 99% of y'all would not be able to give me the correct answer. Well, I'll give it to you right now. It was in 2005. If I told y'all, when did Umar state that the school was going to open for the first time? Well, he said that in 2010 on his Facebook page, he said promises. I was trying to go and read it verbatim off the top of the dome, but I ain't going to even try. Okay. But he states that the school, FDMG, the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, that it's going to open on September 11th of 2013. Most of you Umar Johnson followers don't know that. 2014 roll around, he starts the St. Paul school scam. So listen, a lot of y'all don't even know about the St. Paul school scam. From 2014 to the end of 2016, we could say 2017. Let's just say 2017. Umar had already collected $1 million. But then he keeps collecting money and he keeps scamming people by saying, I'm looking for a building. I'm looking for a building. And then finally, when GoFundMe shuts him down, they start issuing refunds. Umar panics. He has to find something. And that's when he settles on these shits up there in Wilmington, Delaware. You Umar Johnson followers, do you know when that was? It was February of 2019. Here we are 5 years and 6 months later. See, y'all can't touch me on this. And I can pull up receipts after receipts to actually show you all of this. See, what you Umar Johnson perceive to be the process is nothing more than a long con that's been going on for 19 years altogether now. And Umar lies throughout this whole time. He's been lying, and he lied on the Lord Jamar show when he said that these schools were in excellent condition. He said that they're state of the art. He's like, I'm happy with the location. It's in a crime-infested, drug-infested neighborhood. The year before Umar purchased Umar Johnson's father, did you know this? In 2018, the year before Umar purchased these Trap Bandos, Wilmington, Delaware was ranked 6th, or is it 7th? One or the other, 6th or 7th in the nation for violent crime per capita. Did you all know that? No. Why do I know that and you don't know that? And yet you believe in this quote unquote process. How much is Umar charging these children when they quote unquote enroll? How much is he going to charge per child to attend? You Umar Johnson followers, 99% of y'all can't give me the correct answer. Well, Umar stated $500 a month. I can go on and on and on. So I'm not here to try to be boastful or to be arrogant. Okay, because I try to have compassion for you, Umar Johnson. There's times where people have called y'all crazy and they said y'all stupid, and I'm like, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that, because there's intelligent people who believe in this foolishness too. They just got, but at some point the light bulb goes off. That's why I'm here when I do these live streams. So I want to help people, get that light bulb moment. They go, aha, I see. It's just a scam. It's not a process. It's a scam. Umar doesn't want any help. He lied during the Lord Jamar interview, and he's been lying for the last 19 years. And what is the seedling for all this too, by the way, you Umar Johnson followers? Where does all this come from? Well, I shouldn't even say seedling, so that's going back too far. Now we're getting back to his childhood. We're not going to do that right now. Where did the idea of renovating a building to make it his own, a process? That goes back to the UNIA days. You guys, Umar Johnson followers, you go type in to Google, you type in Umar Johnson UNIA resignation letter. It's from 2005 and read it. And you will see in there that he had already conceptualized the idea of renovating a building, and it was all about the money. And that's why he ended up resigning, because they weren't giving him the money that he wanted in the UNIA. And it's right there inside the resignation letter. He was a troublemaker then. He's a troublemaker now. He was a scammer then, and he's a scammer. And y'all don't even know about that. That's in 2005. That's almost 20 years ago. But when I say the seedlings of all this, it goes back with his upbringing and being raised in a household where scamming was the norm. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that. And if anyone knows what I'm talking about, hit the 1. We're not going to get into that right now, because that's beyond the scope. We'll leave it right there. Okay. But again, I want to say this. I'm not here to disrespect anybody. Umar Johnson fault. I'm not here to demean you like Umar Johnson demeans you. And he be talking shit about y'all all the time and blaming y'all for all of his failures and all this kind of stuff. I'm not going to do this. See? I'm not going to do that. And I'm not here to try to be arrogant either. And if I'm coming off like that, well, I apologize humbly. Okay. I don't mean to do that. But I know one damn thing. Y'all can't touch me on the receipts, and you can't touch me on the timeline, and you can't touch me on the intelligence when it comes to this, because I've studied this. I've studied Umar extensively. I know when he's lying. I know when he's telling the truth, and that's very rare. We'll leave it at that. Thank you, Mixers Monitor. Okay, I hope I'm not offending anybody. I really do. I want to pull something else up, though, real quick. And we're going to get back to it. We're supposed to do another live stream, but that's okay. We're going to have to table it. It's all good. Okay. I got some more stuff I want to show you all here. I think I have it right here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on one second. Let me do this. I'll pull it up. Let me get back to this video.
I asked him questions. Even 4 foot, 5 foot high.
Yeah, and I'll get to other super chats just a moment. I just want to pull one more thing up. Hold on one second, everybody.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. So, man, I don't know what Umar's plan is, but I'm telling anybody donating to him, come. I would like for y'all to just not hold Umar and take him for his word and ask him questions. Even when it comes to Charlemagne and all of those guys, my Gmail is terronsmallwood@gmail.com. TERRON Smallwood, SMALLWOOD @gmail.com. Shoot me a Gmail, and I will personally bring y'all around here and show y'all what is really real around here, and then y'all can ask the questions. when you bring him back on that show, say, yo, listen, we've been there. We've been there to that property. Bro, it don't look like no school is opening up. You know what I mean? And hold him accountable. Hold the pressure on him. Hold the pressure on him like y'all did Baby, like y'all did Beanie Siegel when you almost got yourself punched in the face fucking with him. But, you know, I guess y'all pick and choose who y'all want to fuck with like that, man. I don't know, but Umar gotta be, no interviewer is asking him the tough questions. Everybody is just going on with casual conversation. No one, y'all not even asking him the common sense questions. You know, and the common sense questions basically, where can we come? When can we come? We can come tomorrow. You know, and he might tell you no, but it's a public place. You can just pull up on your own, or you know, DM me or send me a comment. I'll
Now, to be clear, I wouldn't recommend people going up there just because the neighborhood, it's not a safe neighborhood, period. But the other thing is that just, you know, this brother right here, he lives out there. Same thing with Dr. J. Kelly. I'm gonna pull up his video in just a moment. But I mean, just being out there in the neighborhood, and I know what it's, I can tell what it's like. I just would not feel comfortable with having anyone up there, especially women, to be honest with you. That's just me.
reach out to you guys and y'all can come, lunch on me for all I care. And you guys can come and see the school yourselves and see what everything that Umar does and what's a lie. Or go to the city building. I mean, you guys are journalists. You got more connections than me. You can go down there and ask the tough questions. So just something to think about, man. But I hope you guys like the update. You know, let me know what you think in the comments.
All right. We appreciate you, bro. Everyone in the Cookie Crush chat, let's give a shout out to Reverend Jerry Juice. Thank you, brother, for going up there and taking that. But it's an update. The last time you updated us, we covered it, and it was an aha moment. And here we are. It's even a more, I mean, it's worse up there now. That's crazy. And Umar stated that the renovations were complete back in August of 2023. He's a habitual liar. And here we are. Here we are today. Breaking news. This came out today. So shout out to Reverend Jerry Juice, the Cook Chat. If y'all can give some shout outs to him too, I'd appreciate that inside of the chat room. I want to show something here. I can't remember who the Umar Johnson supporter was, who was saying, I can't remember their name right now, but they were saying something about how we need to help him in this process instead of criticizing. No, the critique is warranted because he's a scammer, you see, and he's collected millions of dollars. In fact, the reason why he's been able to scam for this long and do what he's done is because not enough people have spoken up about him. And that's a statement of fact. Well, the same thing happened with Polite. The same thing happened with Jay Morrison. The same thing happened with Nature Boy. Okay, so we can't use that excuse that somehow, you know, we got to help. No, I don't believe in that. Okay, wrong is wrong is right and right is right. Let me pull this up just to show you what this so-called process is. It's about collecting money and not handling business and extending this as long as possible. The longer he can extend it, the longer he can collect money. I showed this yesterday. This is the process. Umar, these buildings are still on the vacant property list. And I'm going to pull this up and show it to you right here, right now. See, Umar doesn't need help. See, he doesn't need help because he's gotten millions of dollars. He's not handling business. See, general billing, this is for one parcel. There's so many other bills. The pay by, this is 2023, 2023, 2022, 2022, 2021, 2021. This goes all the way back to 2020. 3,500, 3,500, 3,500, 3,500, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 156, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 1,000, 1,000. And the total unpaid as of right now is $24,656. See, this guy, he's collecting, and he's traveling all over the place. He doesn't have a job. The money that he receives, it's not going towards opening up the school or even managing these basic bills, let alone managing the property itself, keeping the grass cut, etc. This is just one parcel number. I mean, I can pull up the other parcels, but we've already gone longer than what I thought. We still got a couple of things I still want to look at here. We got some super chats to get to too. By the way, I looked up the back taxes, and I just want to show what has been paid so far. Right here, it does say, well, this is as of 7/25 for one of the parcels that everything is paid up in full. But I want to show you guys something here because we can actually start calculating all this. What was the other one? The other one was 24,000. We'll round it up to 25,000. This is the process. 25,000. And that's just one bill. That's one parcel number. There's more. There's other bills too, but we're not going to get into all that right now. Let me pull this up and you guys can take a look right here. Mind you, the only reason why these bills came up was because Umar didn't have tax exempt status when he purchased these abandoned buildings. And as a consequence, he was on the hook. And really, you Umar Johnson followers, you're the ones paying for this. This is the process. Okay. You can look the owner up as Douglas Frederick and Marcus Garvey. That's the red flag right there. The way he's spelling it. RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc. Okay. There's the parcel number right here. There's a second parcel, which is 28 at the end. If you guys look right here, Frederick Douglas, Marcus Garvey, $10. This was like the transfer deed for $10. And I found online it was $400,000 of the purchase price. But Umar never provided any receipts on how much it cost to purchase these. It sold for $1.2 million in 2017. But then in 2019, 2 years later, it sells for $400,000. This goes to show you the levels of depreciation. And Umar said that it was in perfect, it was in great condition. It was state of the art. He's a habitual liar. It's supposed to be charitable and benevolent, but he's not reporting to the IRS how much money he's collecting. In fact, for the fiscal year of 2022, he reported that he didn't collect any money. Is that the process? I can't remember the person's name, and I don't even want to say it because I don't want to, make this about you. But understand that Umar doesn't need help. What he needs to do is to stop scamming. If he's reporting, and I can pull up the document right now, but I've been showing it, and just check out another live stream. But I've been showing it that Umar, when he reports to the IRS, some years he reports how much he collected, and other years he'll say zero. That's a scam. He's scamming the IRS. That's called tax evasion. So you want us, and let me just say me, you want me to somehow help him when he's scamming the IRS and he's taking millions of dollars of black people's money and tricking it off on his self-destructive lifestyle. Meanwhile, the school looks like a trap bando from some type of jungle situation. I could have swore I saw a zebra in the classroom. No, you guys have to stop that. You got to really think critically about this. And I'm providing you guys with receipts, and these are facts and figures right here. These are numbers. You can't, there's no way that you can, dismiss this. Here are the tax payments right here. And if you look, Umar purchased it in 2019. So he paid 5,000, 5,000, 50,000, and then 20,000. And it actually says that the county balance right now is zero and that he has an overpayment of 12,000. Okay, so that's probably what's still left over. But if we add up, let's take out these two 5,000s, and that'll basically cover the 12,000. Again, we're just rounding things up a little bit, or rounding things down a little bit. And we're going to round this up right here, the 28,000. We're going to round this up to 50, and then we're going to keep that one at 20. Okay, so 50 and 20. Okay, let me just do the math real quick. 15, 13, carry the 1. That's 3, 4, 5, 10, 12. Okay, that's $123,000 right there. The question becomes, for what? Because Umar wasn't handling business. He didn't have his tax exempt status prior to collecting all of this money. And so when he purchased the buildings with other people's money for $400,000, taxes start to accrue, property tax. But see, if he had his 401c3 status, there would be no taxes that would have accrued. And who's paying for all of this shit? You Umar Johnson followers. So don't tell me that we need to be supporting him and we should be critics. No. He's a scam artist and he don't even handle business. Okay, that's just one bill. There's another bill here too. Let's go ahead and look at that one real quick. This is the one that's well, hold on one second. That's not the proper thing. Here it is right here. This is the second parcel. This is the see how it says 028. Okay, same owner, etc. PO box there, Wilmington. He had a PO box in Philadelphia, but that got shut down. He was sent a cease and desist letter by the state of Pennsylvania because he wasn't filing the proper paperwork, and so he could not. They cease and desist. He was not allowed to collect any more donations, and so what he ended up doing was he just stopped using that Philadelphia PO box, and now his main PO box is in Wilmington, Delaware. He's a scammer. We can look right here. Same thing. K-12 management. That's the previous owner of the property. Of course, before that was a new J. Morris Moyer Academy. J. Morrison. Anyway. All right. Let's scroll down here. Here are the tax bills. Here's 2019 and 2020. Right. So it looks like for 2019 and 2020, he was on the hook, or you Umar Johnson followers, you're on the hook for $35,000. Okay. And it looks like as of right now that it's paid off. Okay. So now I would have to look into this a little bit further, but I'm always honest and fair with especially, you know, when it comes to Umar with the numbers and stuff, I'm always fair with stuff. I may have to round down and round up sometimes, but but based on what I'm seeing here, the taxes are paid. But if we really think about this, we're going to add, what is this? 2019, it was 20,000, and then 2020 was 15,000. We're going to add 35,000 to the previous amount, or the other amount from the other parcel, and the grand total that has been, it appears to have been paid out is $158,000 in property tax, which is wasted money because not one child has been educated in the last 5.5 years. And if Umar had his paperwork in order, his 501(c) status up to date at that time, none of this would have come onto the books. In other words, he would not have none of this. The $158,000 would not have had to been paid. It would have just been zero from the jump. That's $158,000 that if Umar in fact paid all this off, is just poof, in the air, gone. See, don't tell me that this is the process. This is a scam. And I'll tell you that if in fact Umar has paid this off, the reason why he's paid these particular bills, he got other bills too. We already showed you those ones. But if in fact he's paid these off, these taxes, he's done it so that that they're not these properties aren't foreclosed on. By the way, 123. Did we let me see something. 20,000, that's 35. What was the other one? The other one was 70,000. 70. So 70 and yeah, okay. So altogether 150. And there's other bills too, by the way. I'm not, for time's sake, I'm not going to pull all that up right now. But there's other bills that would add. I would guess that this probably gets up there to $160,000, $170,000 altogether. And some of it is bills associated with taxes. There's issues with L&I. There's all kinds of things. But the point is that all that money is wasted money because not one child has been educated. All right, I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, we got 834 people in the building. Let's start to wind this down. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Let me, I hope this does. I need to refresh this. Let me see what happens because I'm not seeing the window up here for the super chats, and I'm sure that there were more. Here's okay. I got yours. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Shimano. But there was some more, and I hate to not thank people. Let me just scroll through here real quick. Then we'll get back to. There's another video I want to pull up real quick, and then we'll start winding down. Yeah. For some reason, that window isn't popping up. Here's one from T. James. He always tried to be the smartest in the room. Yeah, Umar has this false sense of superiority. And so wherever he's at, he always tries to dominate the conversation. He talks over people and he tries to sound as if he knows what he's talking about. A lot of stuff that he says is just a bunch of bull jive. It really is. Umar is one of those people who he has to be the center of attention and he'll act out in order to get the attention. There's a term for it, a psychological term. I can't remember what it is. I always forget it. Histrionics. It's a personality disorder. Y'all go look it up. We've covered it before, but histrionic. He has some narcissistic personality traits too, but the histrionics is very, very clear to me. Everything is exaggerated. His movements are exaggerated, the yelling and just over the top. But in normal circumstance, he's a very subdued. His baseline is very subdued, very somber and sad and depressed. That's the real Umar, and also very angry too. He's angry at a lot of people. He's angry at. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. T. James, I don't know if you saw yesterday's live stream when I showed the receipts from King Randall and Umar scammed King Randall out of $3,200 something, something to that effect. And you should see the text exchange. King Randall was very professional. Hit the one. He was in Cook Crush chat. He was very professional, very polite. What happened was that he had booked Umar to come out there to speak to the boys because he has a school and he's actually educating these kids and everything. He's doing it. He's real. He's a real deal. He's more accomplished in his life already than I have been. I don't know if he has a family or anything, but I'm just talking about in terms of getting things done. He's already more successful. He's way more successful than Umar. Okay. And I'm saying that because I recognize that. Okay. But the thing is that I won't get jealous about that. I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's great. We need more of that. I wish I could have been that great when I was that young. You see what I'm saying? But not Umar. He don't think like that. Umar looks at it as competition. Umar has to be the smartest person in the room. He has to be the most requested, the most achieved, as it were. See, he ain't even got no school. So the reason I bring this up, T. James, is because if you look at those text messages, you'll see how King Randall hit the one. He was very polite, very professional and when he's communicating with Umar, and Umar just deteriorates more and more. And the last thing that Umar says to King Randall is, nigga, please. But he still has to be the smartest person in the room. In the jealousy, that's it. See, that's why he goes after Barack Obama. He's always talking shit about Barack. That's why he's always going after any black man who's successful. Now he's targeting Kamala Harris. It's someone said something that is true. See, Umar, he'll target successful black men, and it's out of jealousy. He's just a very jealous type of person. He has to be the HNIC. He has to be the smartest person in the room. I'm the most requested. No, you're not. You're up here begging for venues all the time, looking like Pookie. Cut it out. But I've stated over and over again, and we can put together a list of all the black males, successful black men that Umar has attacked over the years. And he tends to target black males who are in the entertainment industry, or like in sports athletes, those type of people. But someone said something that's very true, that even though he hates successful black men, he abhors successful black women. And it's true. The reason why it may not appear that way is because Umar placates to black women because that's his main target demographic is black women. So he'll say these types of things, and I love you, queen, and blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, he's crushing these cookies. And he'll do video, and he'll trip out every once in a while. He'll expose himself. He start calling y'all all kind of crazy names. And he remember with the conscious stripper called her a maggot and the COINTELHO. I remember one of the women, one of the first people that spoke out against Umar. Her name was Chantel Bailey, if memory serves me correctly. And what he does, he gets so upset is he posts on his Instagram page a picture of her face and then Miss Piggy next to it. He does not like to be challenged by anybody, but from black women, he does not like that at all because he has to be over everyone, especially you black women. You have to be subservient to him. And that feeds into this psychology of he thinks that he's the smartest person. He thinks he's better than everybody else. He thinks that he's superior. Meanwhile, he's homeless right now. This is it. Umar thinks that he's superior to black people. He has a very negative view about black people. He actually hates black people, including you black people who thinks that he's in this process and y'all need to support. He hates y'all too, including you ones that send him money. He hates y'all too. He hates black people. He targets mainly black men, but he abhors successful black women. The only reason why he doesn't go at them like he does the black men is because his main target demographic is black women. Hear me on this. And the main people supporting Umar and sending him money is black women, and the one that's going to give up the draws and put up with his bullshit the most is black women. That's why he placates to them. But the truth of the matter is that he abhors. And the reason, and there's another reason why this can be proven, is because a black man who truly loves black women is not going to sexually exploit black women at every turn. That's not what he's going to do. He's going to be a protector and a provider. He's going to be in service to black women. I know people don't want to hear that. Some of you black men at least don't want to hear that. But if you get yourself into a loving relationship with a woman and it's long term and you guys are working and all cylinders are working and it's optimal, your job, that's what you do. You provide, you protect, you keep her safe. You don't exploit. But Umar, he doesn't do any of that stuff. Well, he exploits, but he doesn't do any of that stuff. He doesn't provide for. He be living with his mama. He's a mama's boy. I can pull up the video. He actually admits that. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. To be of service is to be a man. You feel like you're a man when you're in service because that means you have value. Don't get me started on this. If I woke up and I don't have, what am I here for then? Huh? I got these kids. I'm here for the kids. I got my wife. I'm here for the wife. And I got to do what I got to do every single day to make sure that I do the best for them. If they weren't here, what am I here for? See, but the revelation of that, it comes when you're in a long-standing, committed, respectful relationship with a woman, and you start to raise children. See, Umar doesn't have that. He hasn't had that, and he ain't gonna never have that because he's a cookie crusher. And he's a baby mama creator. He ain't nothing more than a male hoe, and that's facts. All the while, he thinks he's superior to black people, and he has to be the smartest person in the room. If you so smart, Umar, why was you living in your mama closet? Don't make me pull up the before Umar got evicted with his mama the second time, and there's more evictions more recently, but we're not going to get into that right now. You guys should see the building that he was living. I could pull it up and show you that shit right now, but we're not going to do that. I'm getting a little too. I'm going too far. All right, thanks, T. James. Robbie says Umar didn't say just say nigga please to King Randall. He said that to every last one of his supporters. Listen, at the end of the day, if you think about what has happened with all of this over the last 19 years and more specifically from 2014 to 2024, it's like Umar saying F y'all. They're talking about the donors because he still has this. If this guy isn't even interested in getting out there to cut the grass, what does that mean? You guys don't sent this guy $2.7 million, maybe more than that. He's done tricked off who knows how much. I just told you just from some of the bills and the taxes, talking about $158,000 of just wasted. That's y'all's money. That's like him saying F y'all. See, if he was serious about this quote unquote process, every single day you would see progress, but that's not what we see. See, the process should be progress, right? What we see, and we can just look at from this live stream, we're almost done. Just from this live stream alone, if we look at the video that Reverend Jerry Juice did last year and compare it to the video that he did today, that's not progress. That's regression. And the only way that you can collect all of this money and regress is if you're tricking off the money and you're not serious about the process of opening up a school. That's why it's a scam, right? And listen, Robbie, he don't care. See, let me tell y'all something else. It's a false equivalency, but I just want you guys to get an understanding of this. Umar is not grateful because he feels entitled. He's not grateful for you Umar Johnson supporters who send him money. He's not grateful for y'all who send him clothes, who send him shoes, who send him Gucci bags. All of this is verifiable. Some of y'all done sent him panties, allegedly. Recently, one of y'all sent him a jacket. And through all of this, some of y'all defended Umar and you attacked the people who criticized Umar. Some of y'all done attacked me, done gone after my wife, done gone after my kids, spread all kind of horrible lies about me, my wife, my kids, my family members. You guys have no idea the kind of shit I've had to put up with, both online and offline. You have no idea. But at the end of the day, he treats y'all like shit. It's the truth. He don't care about y'all. He just wants that money. That's it. He's a scam artist, a con man. And it's been going on now for 19 years. All right. See, the difference is when people send in a super chat or a cash app or a PayPal, I thank them. I'm always grateful. Umar has no gratitude whatsoever. And the difference is I'm not entitled to anybody's money. I got a job. I go to work. Umar, he feels entitled to you followers of Umar and the Umar Johnson cult. He feels entitled to your money and he don't work a job. Everything you send him goes towards his lifestyle and there's still no school. He'll throw some money here, throw some money there towards his Trap Bando to give the illusion of progress, but the vast majority of the money that he's collected is gone straight into his pocket personal. All right. Thanks, Robbie. Okay, and I apologize if I missed any of the super chats. Perry says, to those that answered yes to the poll, what kind of man? Let me go look at the poll, too. I ain't even looked at it, okay? Let me go check this out real quick, Perry. Ain't no telling. Yeah, make sure if you haven't cast your vote, go ahead and do it now. Okay, so far there's been 1,031 votes. The question is, does it look like FDMG renovations are complete? And as of right now, 11% say yes, and 89% say no. So about 110 people say yes. Boy, Umar must got a gang of YouTube accounts. Umar was in it. Yes. Yes. He re-signed it in real quick. All right, there's more coming in now. It's about 89% say no. Okay, and I'll check this again before we close out. Thanks to everyone who voted. And if you guys don't mind, we got about 390 likes. Let's see if we can get that up to 400 before we close out the show. We still have about 873 people in the building. Thank you all so much again for tuning on in. Thanks, Perry, for the super chat. And then let me just check one more time for any other super chats, because for whatever reason, my interface over here is not working. I'm scared that if I refresh it, it may cut off the live. So I'm just going to leave it as is. But if I miss anybody, I'm so sorry. Let me just scroll down. I'm not even close to being at the bottom. I've done a whole bunch of conversation going on inside this chat room. Like I said yesterday, we covered. Yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of this money has gone towards Umar paying child support too. So we can factor that in too, because he doesn't have a job. 150. We calculated 158,000 just tricked off for no good reason. Well, over the last. We can say over the last decade, how much money has Umar Johnson supporters sent to Umar that he spent on child support? There's no telling. That's what I'm saying. The amount of money that Umar has tricked off, it's incredible. The vast majority of the money has not gone towards opening up these abandoned buildings. We just saw the video footage. And again, shout out to Reverend Jerry Juice for going up there to show it. We just saw the video. The proof is right there. The buildings look worse now than they did a year ago. And they actually look worse now than they did in 2019. I'm about to show you all that in just a moment. Then we're going to close out. I'm still trying to get to the bottom. I'm so behind. 7:34. So I'm like, what, 15, 18 minutes behind. All right. Let me just scroll down. And again, if I missed anybody, Mr. Smart says, never trust a man that doesn't take care of his own kids. That talks about teaching your black kids. Hell no. I totally agree with this. If a man doesn't care about his own kids, you should not fix your mind to think. And I don't mean to say it that way, but you should not think. I'm just coming from a critical thinking aspect. You should not think that somehow he's going to care about your kids. He don't know you. He don't know your kids. And the truth is, he don't even know his own kids. He got at least 2 baby mamas. I can pull up the receipt where he says that he pays child support in both. I can also pull up the receipts where it shows Umar Johnson's child support docket. You go on the website now, it truncates because it's so long, and it's been so long. I'm talking about the length of it, the amount of entries in the docket, but then it goes back 20 years. I can pull it. I have screenshots of all of it. And it's not like he's being called into child support twice a year, 3 times a year. We're talking about, in some cases, 20, 25, 30 times in a year. That's crazy. No. Let me take that back. Because there are times where he was brought into child support 5 or 6 times in a month. I would say over the course of a year on average, maybe, I don't know, 15 times. He says he pays a child. He had his driver's license revoked at least twice. I think it's 3 times. I can pull up the receipt and show everyone. He does not care about his children. He doesn't take care of his children. He has supervised visitation with at least one of them. The other one grown by now. That's telling in and of itself. I remember we went onto the website, a lawyer's website in Philadelphia, and looked up what would justify, supervised visitation, court order supervised visitation, and the judge, this court ordered. And the types of things that came up was very concerning too. If there's any domestic violence, if he's a threat to the child or a threat to the child's mother, if he has a criminal background, to the best of my knowledge, Umar doesn't have one. I know that people thought that he did, and they were putting that information out, but I knew that information before anyone else started talking about it. But I also did my due diligence, and that wasn't him. I didn't like that shit either, by the way. That's what I'm saying. I don't hate Umar, I don't like people telling mistruths, whether they know that it's not true or if they knew, then they're just straight lying on the guy. I don't like that either. So I knew that information before anyone else talked about it, but I didn't put it out there because I did my due diligence first. And based on my research, that's not him. But there's very specific reasons as to why court-ordered supervised visitations is put into place. And Umar had that, or has that. So he's a deadbeat. He don't take care of his kids. He can't give you any stories about being with his children. He can't tell you anything about taking them to the zoo or taking them to the park. I took my kids to the pool the other day. They was in the pool for like 3 or 4 hours. I said, what in the world? I was falling asleep on the bench, had a towel as a pillow. It was hot out there. You know, you get old, you don't be wanting to do all that. They had a good time. You know, I took me some paperwork to read, and I was on my phone a little bit. But after a while, I said, when they going? And I didn't want to rush them. I said, let me just let them do their thing. And then finally they got out. We went on. He don't have no story because he don't care about his kids. If he don't care about his kids, he don't take care of his kids. He don't spend time with his kids. He's traveling all over the world, and he's more focused on running through you black women and taking care. How you gonna take care of your kids anyway when you living like that? That's foul. That's besides the point. But anyway, Mrs. Monica, if there's a black man who don't take care of his own kids, you should not think for a moment that he's gonna take care of yours. And that's the truth. Mrs. Monica, you're absolutely right about that. And that's a rule of thumb. When you're out here in these internet streets with these people on here telling you this and telling you that, how they're going to help you rise up and how we're going to be a revolution and we're going to fight against white supremacy and the black power, this and black this. Don't y'all bullshit. You ain't even take care of your kids. Just shut your ass up. Nobody want to hear all that. Start there. Take care of your kids first and see when you take care of your kids, you ain't got time for all that bullshit. Amen. Any of you men that got kids, you know what I'm talking about. You ain't got time for all that shit because you standing on business. My kids be saying, I said one time they said, my daughter, I said, Daddy, you stand on business. I said, what are you talking about? Are you standing on business? I said, what are you talking? I said, are you meaning at my handling business? He says, no. Are you standing on business? I said, you kids these days is crazy. I said, something wrong with y'all. Y'all don't even know how to talk. All right, let's get back to it. Standing on business. What kind of shit? Anyway, thanks, Mrs. Monica. We got blowed off. All right, we got 800 people in the building. Thank y'all so much for everybody for tuning on in. Again, Black 70 Vet, if you got my email, you can email me any request because I'm so behind in this chat room. I know you sent a donation. I couldn't find that video. I was looking for a long time. But if you got any other requests, you let me know. Okay, it's just it's hard to pick things out because this chat room is crazy. It's on fee rate. Okay. And then Ayo Jojo says, look at the 990 tax form. Umar claims over 200K in 2023, and he works 60 hours a week. LOL. He also says the money he got in 2022 check candid for the 90 check candid. Oh, I think didn't you? Was that you who sent that earlier? Okay, hold on, everybody, hold on one second. Let me just look at something because someone had posted something about this. Another website where I can look up the tax forms, and let me just check. I don't know if it was you or not, but let me just check real quick because that would be irrelevant to what we're dealing with today. I know I was trying to help it, and we only I thought we was on here much longer than that. We only had 1 hour and 40 minutes, so we good. Hope everyone's doing okay, time wise. I need to be in the bed in about eight minutes. Okay, anyway, it's not going to happen. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, someone said here, I just want to clarify a few things. I don't believe he spent $400,000 for those 2 buildings. I believe they were given to him and written off by the previous company. Yeah, I thought about that too. It is possible. And one of the inspection reports were the foundation failed. It was estimated that the cost to fix it was almost $2 million. Okay, it says in one of the inspection reports, I have not seen that inspection report. Let me just real quick, can you provide links to this information? the inspection report. I wouldn't be surprised by that because the inside of the small gym, just the small gym, I don't know what the other stuff is. He ain't shown the other side of the street, but in the small gym, there was a foundation issue because there was standing water in there and it had been sitting in there for like 6 years. And Umar acquires these trap bandos, and then every year that water would come up. You guys remember this inside the gym? I think that's one of the reasons why he hasn't shown it. Ain't no telling what the condition is now. He hasn't shown it in a long time. But in addition to that 6 years of that standing water being in there, now we got another 5 years. And so altogether, 11 years and 5 months. Okay, so who knows how bad that foundation damage is. But I have not seen an inspection report. So let me say this. Can you provide links to this information? The inspection report would be the most important document to review. You can email it to me if you have it. And I'll put my email in here. But this isn't what I'm looking for. But someone had posted this 2 hours ago. I don't want to say their name because that's just how I am. I don't want to get them any unnecessary attention. Because some of these people up here, I'll tell you, out there's people, all these Umar Johnson followers and defenders. I've dealt with all kind of crazy stuff. I mean, I could do a whole live from just talking about that. You guys would, your jaw would drop. You guys would be, well, but it is what it is. See, I'm not no victim. It just is what it is. Okay, let me see if I can find this real quick. And while I do this, let me pull something else up. So we covered.
This is the
let's play. Okay, so this is the video from a year ago, and just to illustrate how it looks worse now than it does then. I'll let this play. Now, Jojo, let me give me 1 second.
Projects and hood. Look at the back of this. It smells like shit back here. The school has not been renovated.
Okay, I see the message, and it's not from you. It's from someone else. They said, thank you for providing the receipts. Interesting that the IRS site only has a 2021 filing of 990, but ProPublica has 2024. Even the totals from 2021 don't seem to be carried forward correctly on the 2022. I know what you're talking about there, though. With one return prepared by yourmobiletax.com. Oh my goodness. Let me go look up ProPublica. Yeah, hey yo, Jojo. Is there any way that you could email me any links to this? But I know what you're talking about. The 20 and not the 2023, but I saw the ones the previous ones where he was saying that he's working. I thought it was 40 hours, but you're saying 60 hours a week. And then you saying that he also says that the money he got. He also says the money he got in 2022. Check Candid. Okay, maybe Candid is another one. But let me look up ProPublica. Let me open up another tab in my browser, and I'll look up Candid. Why don't I put in 990 tax? Yeah, let's see if anything comes up with that. Okay, there it is. 990 Finder. Okay, so I have that there, and then let me go back up here to ProPublica. I have that pulled up here too, but this looks more like it's an investigative journalism and public interest website. I'm not sure if that's what I should be looking for. Oh, but wait a minute. I have a link right here that popped up. Yeah, I showed this. The Publica one. Is this the one that you're referring? You're talking about Candid. Which one is this? Yeah, this is ProPublica. Okay, I'm gonna look on Candid. Matter of fact, I might as well do this now. Let me do this. Actually, hold on 1 second. And thanks, Ayo Jojo. If you have anything, you can send me, email it to me. Okay. Thanks for super chat as well. Let me let this play, and I'm going to get this all lined up for everyone. I'll be right back. And again, this video is from a year ago. We showed the video from today, and it looks way worse today than it did a year ago. Okay, I'll be right back.
The school has not been renovated. Look at this shit. And he claims that he's renovated this school. Again, today is October the 24th, 2023. Hopefully these dogs don't get out and bite someone's kids. You can hear them over there. But all right, so let me come on around here Everything's still boarded up. The grass is cut.
Yeah, you see, it looks
So I
way
guess he
better
did
back
that.
then.
System was taken care of, right? He said the sprinkler system was done. That's the sprinkler door. No new stickers, nothing. Let's walk on around here. See, this is my hood. I'm not worried about him coming out here G-checking me. This is my hood. But this is a dangerous place. These are the same windows. Remember he crying about the windows? Look like the crackheads try to get in.
Yeah, but it looks so much worse now. This is again the video from today.
Back and we
I'll
see
just
what
skip
we
through.
get back there. Outgrown grass on the side. As you can see,
This is
how you
from
doing,
today.
everybody? The city. Look at the mailbox. Look at the school.
Yeah, shout out again to Reverend Jerry Juice.
Look at this. Look at this. Around the school. That's all the
Look
way
at this.
back. Last time I could at least walk through it. I can't walk through it no more. It's grown all upside.
What
Oh
is
my
that little
God,
blue
this is bad.
bag? That's what in the world?
Let me see how far I can get back there. They looking, but in the comments, I'm not going. It's not opening no time. It's not opening
Yeah, it
no
looks way
time
worse now.
soon. Look at them.
Okay, let me do this, and then we're going to play one other video, and then we'll start winding down. So I'm on Candid right now, that website. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy, Wilmington, Delaware. There's the EIN number right here. 501c3 public charity. Total assets $634,000. Mission: African American centered education, both day school and residential schooling. What? That's a lie. There's no facility. There's no facilities for residential schooling for children, particularly those served in underserved communities. Notice he doesn't say black, because to specifically say black, that would actually that's against the law. Even though he still continues to say this is going to be all black school, you can't do that. Here's the website, FDMG Leadership Academy. Let's click on that, and there you have it. There is no website. That's such a scammer. Here's the Form 990. Okay, so here's 2023. Okay, I saw the 2022. Wait, I saw the 2022. Let's go ahead and look at this one first. In fact, let me do this. I'm going to download both of these. That way we can just pull both of them up. That's the 2022, and then here's the 2023. I'm downloading that now. I got 1 terabyte to the box, so it just automatically, that's it. All right, let me pull these up now. I'll open these both up. This is 2023. Yeah, I haven't seen this yet, so it'd be good for us to get into this too. And here is 2022. Let's take a look at the 2022 one first. And let's see what we find. Okay, we still got about 850 people in the building. So yeah, thank you, Ayo Jojo. If there's anything that I'm missing here that you have, if you can email it to me, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Thanks again for the super chat. Again, if I missed any other super chats, I apologize. It's just my interface isn't working right. And I always like to what? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I always like to acknowledge people because I don't want people to think that I take your support for granted. I do not take it for granted. I appreciate it, and I appreciate everyone. And thanks everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat for being here. Oh, cool. Let's see if we can get to 500 before we close out. Okay, we got 850 people here, and hopefully we can still get to 500 before we close out. What's up, ESB? Yeah, hold on one second. Everyone, I'm just scrolling through the chat room. I'm so behind because it's been very active today, and I do appreciate that. I'm at the 8. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm all caught up. All right, so here we go. And if I miss any super chats, I apologize. Okay, and if anyone sent in Cash Apps or PayPal, thank you so much. So here is the return of organization exempt from income tax, and this is Umar's way. He has to report this so that he can maintain the tax exempt status. If the tax exempt status is revoked, then he will have to start paying taxes on any money that he collects and also property taxes up there in FDMG, these trap bandos. Okay, so there's the employer identification number there. There's the PO box, the FDMG RGB Leadership Academy. Names changes so much, it's incredible. Is this a group return for subordinates? No. Look, no website. Here's the website right here. It's supposed to be right here. There's no website. Tax exempt status, the type is a 501c3. Form of organization, it's a corporation. A number of voting, look at this. The number, hold on. Briefly describe the organization's mission, are most significant activities. African American centered education, none of that hasn't happened, particularly for children in underprivileged communities. So none of the mission statement, no activities whatsoever happened up there. And so he's a con artist. See, he'll put this on here, okay, to justify maintaining the tax exempt status, because most of the money is going into his pocket anyway. He just doesn't have to pay taxes on it. Okay. Number of voting members of the governing body, 1. Guess who that is? It's Umar. Number of independent voting members in the governing body, 1. Who's that? It's Umar. Okay, so when Umar says he has a board of directors, it's just him. Now, interesting enough, for the year of 2022, he put $116,000 for the prior year, but for the current year, he put 0. See this? Other expenses, $71,412. Total expenses, $71,412. You know, I can do some research into this and I can show you that none of this is true. I can do it. I already know where to look too. Revenue less expensive, $45,173. Total assets, $650,000. This would include the buildings too, I would think. He started off with $650,000, and then by the end of the year, total assets is $634,000. The school buildings would have to be about $430,000 by now in terms of the value, equity. Net assets, $650,000. Okay, that's the same. All right, let's scroll down. Firms EIN numbers right there. Firms. Oh wait, this is the Kincaid Service Group. They're the ones who did the preparation for this. Here's the executive director is Umar Johnson. Let me just scroll down and see if there's anything else. Is the one described in this section from private foundation? Yes. All right. Let me just scroll down a little bit more. I want to see if there's any numbers and figures. That's what I like to look at the most. Average hours per week. List any hours for related organizations below the dotted line. Umar put 60 hours a week. You got to be kidding me. This guy put 60 hours a week. That's how much he's working up. And we know that's not true. This guy's such a scammer. Umar is such a scammer. He's lying to the IRS. You mean to tell me that Umar is spending there's no way. There's no way. A week? I guess if he did 5 days a week, 12 hours a day, maybe he counts when he's sleeping up there. I don't know. It's crazy. There's no way. This guy's traveling all over the place. Yeah, I know. Umar said that he had a board of directors. I can pull up the video too. You guys want me to pull that up? What was that? Because you sent it to me. He was being interviewed on, it's a very popular, I want to say on the Art of Dialogue. Is that the one? Don't make me do it. But this guy said 60 hours a week. This is what he's reporting to the IRS. He's such a scam artist. Been trying to tell people. This guy, there was a period, a 6-month period where he didn't even live stream up there for 6 months. Cash, non-interest bearing. Now, if he's sitting on 213,000 cash and it's non-interest bearing, why does he put that into a high yield interest account and just let the money grow? Not Umar. See, the cash went from 213,000 to 56,000. Boy, this is crazy. Don't make no sense whatsoever. Savings and temporary cash investments, 141,000. Land building. So he's estimating that the buildings, land buildings and equipment costs or other basis. I don't know what land buildings. I'm thinking that this is the property value, 436,000. I could be wrong on that though. Anyway. Okay, let's go to 2023 because that's more recent. Let's see what he says there. Hey, hold on one second, everybody. Someone said MC Scammer. What's up, Vixa? Someone said MC Scammer. Is Jonathan Kidd in the building? I ain't seen you. I hope you're doing all right. What's up, Sequoia? Last call's in the building as well. Yeah, 60 hours minus 59 minutes. Well, Umar funny. What's up, Jonathan? Yeah, what was I gonna pull up again? I can't even remember. God's Little Princess. I think the Art of Dialogue. Yeah, what's up, Diaz? But before I do that though, let's look at 2023, and then I'll go and find that and pull that up. So we just did 2022. Let's look at 2023. Here we go, right here. Okay, FDMG RGB Leadership Academy. Okay, we already saw that in the name and address. Okay, let's scroll down here. The prior year, now he's saying 121,000, and in the current year, 204,000. Boy, this guy's been raking in that money. At least he's being honest now. This is for last year. He did $204,000. At least that's what he's saying. Total, okay, so 204,000. That's what I'm saying. This guy, he's probably close to 3 million by now, easily. Okay, and I highly doubt that he's putting on here the cash that he receives. I'm sure he's just putting in what's traceable and trackable: CashApp, PayPal, checks, money orders, that kind of thing, because that's how he is. He's such a scam artist. And this guy, he's collected so much money, millions of dollars by now. Let's see here. I want to see the hours again. Let's see what he says for the hours. Yeah, he says 60 hours again last year. The average hours per week. That's average per week. Umar, you a trip, man. Non-cash, all other contribution, gifts and grants, 204,000. Let me just go down to the bottom. I'm just looking for figures. That's all I like to look at. I'm a stats guy. There's 400, the building's 436, land, buildings, and equipment. Yeah, so I think he's estimating the land, the buildings that these quote unquote trap bandos. That's 436,000. He bought them for 400,000. At least that's what I saw online. Yeah, and it is possible that they were write-offs and it was donated to him. It is possible because he's never shown any documentation whatsoever on the purchase price. Okay. Yeah, thanks for bringing this up too. I appreciate it. I had no idea, but this is just another resource. This is candid .org, beta.candid.org, where you can find these documents. So the 2023 is already out. Yeah, Umar's going to keep on scamming. He's scamming the IRS too. That's what I'm saying. This whole process thing, it's an illusion. Umar Johnson, it has to click in your mind at some point that it's nothing more than a long con. And I've shown plenty of examples of that just during this live stream. Okay, let me go find the last thing I want to show is well, there's two things, but let me go find this interview where Umar's on. I think it's the Art of Dialogue. But before I do that, let me I'll put this up and go look for it. Let me pull this up right here. This is where Umar states that the renovations were complete. It was about a year ago.
Peace and Pan Africanism. My Central American Africa, 22, where all my donors at from around the world. 4 days. 4 years ago, 6 months, and 4 days we bought this school. Y'all know what we've been through. We've been through the vandalism. We've been through the hate. We've been through the slander, the sabotage.
Here you go. He loves saying sabotage. Be wary of these people that use that term. Jay Morrison uses it too.
The scamming of the black contractors, we've been through all of it. The YouTubian distractors, we've been through all
that will be us.
of it. But today, Black August, Black August, where my Leos at one time? Where my Leos at one time? Where my lions and my lion?
Yeah, I know, I Georgia, but that's why I'm saying that if we really looked into this, you realize that a lot of the money that he's claiming, he done already tricked all that money off. Because remember, he was tripping off of the, what was it, $290 at Harbor Freight. He ain't sitting on all that money that he's claiming. See, a lot of that money is already tricked off. He has to put something up there, and he has to at least put what's traceable and trackable at this time. But he's not going to put, the total amount that he's collected, cash, stuff that's untraceable. See. This, like I'm saying, this guy's over the last decade, we're talking $2.6, $2.7 million easily. He could be at 3 by now, but he's going to put just enough for the IRS to make it seem like it makes sense. But the truth is that he's not sitting on any quote unquote raw cash. It's sitting in an interest bearing account or otherwise a non-interest bearing account. Because if he was, he wouldn't be tripping. You guys remember, hit the one, he wouldn't be tripping off of paying $290 or whatever it was. I thought it was $209 for equipment for the paint day. See? Whatever money he had that was given to him that he should have been holding on to for this Trap Bando school, he already done tricked that money off. That's why people say FDMG, the money gone. It's true.
This is right now. If you was born in
Yeah,
August, whether you are Leo or whether you are a Virgo, make some noise right now. Whether you are Leo or Black August birthday, this is for us right now. But you know what? I want to say thank you to all my donors. Where are my donors at? How many of y'all been donating since the first fundraiser, April the 14th, St. Louis 2014? How many been donating since 2015? How many been donating since 16, 17? Who been donating since 18 and 19? Who been donating since 2020 COVID and 2021 and 2022? Where are my donors at from around the world? We wouldn't be here without the donors right now. We would not be here without the donors. My African donors, thank you. South American donors, thank you. Central American African donors, Caribbean donors, my donors in Asia, my donors in Australia, and of course, all my donors from across the United States, Los Angeles, Oakland, brothers and sisters, my Georgia, my Carolina, my Maryland, my DC, my Philly, my Jersey, my Boston donors, my Kentucky donors, my Tennessee donors, my Minnesota donors, my Illinois donors, my Michigan, where my Ohio donors at right now, brothers and sisters. I am proud and I am pleased to announce to you at this moment, Black August 11th, of 2023. I'm live, King. Black August 11th of 2023. I'm on a live stream, King. I'm here for a minute, though. Swing back around. Okay, I got you. That we have finally completed all of the renovations for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence. I'm going to say it again. Today, August 11th, 2023, Black August, we have completed all of the renovations for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence. I got to say it one more time. I gotta say it one more time because it feels good to finally say that after everything we've been through the past 4 years and 6 months. It feels good to finally say that after everything we've been through the past 9 years and 6 months since we began the fundraiser. I am proud to report to all my African family around the world, because this is a Pan-African school, a Pan-African mission. And this school came together by all members of the African family around the world. So Africa is celebrating with us. The Caribbean is celebrating with us. Our European African brothers and sisters, the ones in Asia, in Australia, Canada, and the South Pacific, my Brazilian Africans, my Honduran Africans. We got Cuban Africans and Rican Africans who are celebrating with us. We did it, brothers and sisters. They finished the HVAC today. We did it, brothers and sisters.
He's lying. See, he's lying. This was a year ago. It'd be a year in 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks. And here we are a year later, and we just saw a video today. And again, shout out to Reverend Jerry Juice. We saw a video today, and clearly renovations are not complete. In fact, those buildings look worse today than they did when Umar Johnson purchased them. In fact, here, let me just show this. And I got that other receipt too. I'm going to play this, and it was from I Never Knew TV on YouTube. And there's two things that we're going to get into with that. It's short. And that's when Umar's asked questions about FDMG. But another thing, the host asks Umar about the pictures that he takes with the Black women. Right. And this is something that's how I know this person, I Never Knew TV. I'm sure that they've been watching, or at least they've seen some of my videos, because these are topics that I've brought up in the past, many times in the past. But there's one other thing dealing with the school property. And if we want to look at it from the vantage point of quote unquote progress, There's one other video I want to show you guys, and this is from February of 2019. So Umar did what he called an outside tour, and I want to play that just so that we can cross-reference in terms of how the buildings look then, and then how the buildings look now. So here is this is from February 9th, 2019. Here we go.
Peace and love, black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africa.
Now, give him credit. A lot of the trash stuff is not there, but in terms of the condition and the optics of it all, based on what we saw earlier, it looks a lot worse today than it did back then. Let's take a look.
Dr. Umar Johnson, King Kong Consciousness. I'm giving you an outside tour of the FDMG Academy. That's what we're doing right here. This building that you're looking at right now, this building, this is the yard. This is going to be the yard.
A lot of trash. I mean, there was a lot of graffiti back then, but he painted over a lot of this stuff. So we give him credit for that.
Okay, this might be our garden. You know, we got to get that agricultural science in, but I think we're going to buy another piece of land to do the agriculture. I think we may leave this as a playground for the youth. We may leave this as a playground for the youth, what you're seeing right here. This may stay the playground for the youth. This building right now.
But he cleaned up. Let's give him some credit.
Small gymnasium. The building that you're looking at. Small gymnasium, okay? That's the entrance. We got some graffiti we're gonna have to take care of, but this is a small gym. We're gonna turn this into a community center. All right, Patrice Lumumba, Robert Sobukwe Community Center. Where we want to do parties, meet and greets, you know, think tanks, town hall.
I ain't gonna lie, it looked like trash back then too. So I ain't gonna hold y'all. It still look like trash, but it's trashy.
Meetings. Obviously, we got to do some cleaning up.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Right here. Over here is
Did
the
it say
main
get out?
school
No, it
building.
didn't.
You're looking at the main school building.
Did it say that?
The main school building right there, brothers and sisters. Okay.
Yeah, that's what
this
he
is
said.
The main school building. All right.
Funny.
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. All right. This is the main school building. Okay. Very large. This is the gym. We have a very large gym. We can do.
He hasn't been in there in 5 years. We have 1,236 votes. The question is, does it look like FDMG renovations are complete? 11% said yes, and 89% said no.
All of our conferences, workshops, our Black Wall Street.
Side.
Okay,
Ferry side. We gonna open the school on Monday. On yesterday, forever, yeah. Black wolves gonna ride the FDMG school bus forever, yeah. God's little princess will fix the ceiling. Fix the ceiling tiles all the way. All right. Yeah, I'm goofing off. I apologize every time. School. Did I say school bus? I don't know. Did I say school bus? I don't know. I was making it up. You know how Umar is. I'll make it up too. Let's get back on to the business. Okay, let's stand on the business. Okay, so let me just scroll through.
School main entry for the Independence and Protected Sobukwe community.
Yeah, it looked horrible back then. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, the video we saw today, that was this one right here.
You know,
at least he painted. I mean, it looks horrible in terms of the grass growth and stuff.
Grass
but he
is
painted.
high, so he's got to
credit for that.
talking about. Let's see.
But this right here, there's no excuse for this.
That's all the way back. Last time I could at least walk through it.
I know there's some squirrels and lizards and snakes in there. I can tell. There's a gang of
I can't walk through it no more. It's grown all
spiders.
outside. Oh my God, this is bad.
Hey, what's up, honey pot? How you doing?
Let me see how far I can get back there.
Swimming, skiing, archery, and falconry. Umar never
it's
said
going all the
falconry
way
though.
up
I
to
ain't never
school.
heard
This
that
is
one. That'd be
ridiculous.
funny though if he did.
This is
We gonna teach him
disgusting.
how
I
to use
can't
the
even. Last time I was able to walk
Send
through here, I
email,
can't walk
man.
through here now. So, and then you have the.
Okay. So last thing I want to show y'all. And I wish we had time to like review the whole thing, but Umar, he be running his mouth so much it would take forever.
Yep.
This is the video. Yeah, we covered this, Dr. J. Kelly. We covered
That's the
this.
only progress. Offense.
Yeah, we covered this.
And,
and this is from a couple months ago.
This bed is crazy. He put things over the fucking window.
See, it didn't look as bad in terms of the.
I don't know how they work.
I'm lying. It looked bad. I think this was about a month ago. It just looks way worse now.
That must be a Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah, this is from Dr. J. Kelly's footage.
Oh man, this way I think his money went to a fence. Nigga bought a fence.
We got to find out if the city put that fence up, though,
That's
y'all.
all he did. In 10 years, man, put a fence up. That's crazy. Put a fence on this raggedy ass shit.
He ain't lying, though.
That shit. That's all
He
he
ain't
did.
lying.
And cover up the windows.
You got to cover the windows up, bro. Okay, y'all wilding in the chat room, too. I see y'all in here. I'm just trying not to look. They used to call me Crazy Joe, but now they call him Fat. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's true, though, but don't do that. but seriously, though, we've talked about this, and then we got one last thing to play, and we're going to be done. Thank y'all so much again for tuning on in. Cook Crush Undefeated. Kyle. Umar, his imagination, he's in a state of arrested development on different levels. Emotionally, he's quick to rage. He doesn't have any kind of emotional discipline. He doesn't connect to people on an emotional level either. He gets very angry very quickly. He has anger management issues. He's like a little child, and he'll throw tantrums. But the other thing is that imagination is problematic because a lot of stuff that he comes up with, it's just stuff that it's so out there and bizarre. But a lot of it is tied to his childhood. And he explained how he used to go and watch movies for hours, and his mama and his grandma. They didn't mention the daddy, okay, but that his mama and grandma would give him some money. He would head on over to down the street, and he would go to watch movies. And he started running off all these different movies, and he used to see how he was behaving. If you haven't seen the video, he flips into this mode of being like a little child. He's a state of arrested development. That's who I call the little Jermaine. That's one of Umar Johnson's personalities. He has quite a few different ones. King Kong consciousness is another one. Another one is Big Papa. Very different characteristics, different mannerisms, even speech patterns. But Little Jermaine is a little boy. He got other ones too. The Prince Ifatune, that's another one. But the point I want to make is that the movies, he was talking about the movies, and you can tell that those movies had an influence on him. He talked about Rambo, but he's also talked about how he wanted to teach these boys how to become what? Black Rambos, you see? He gave these other examples. I'm going to propose here that Umar's idea of being a principal, I've said this years ago, the idea of being the head of a school and being the HNIC, okay, that comes from that movie, Lean on Me, right? I think that's what that movie is called. But the idea of him being a principal is tied to Principal Joe Clark. They used to call him Crazy Joe, who was the principal of Fair East Side, right? But you see how everything was over the top with the guy. He did some wonderful things in real life, but in terms of the movie depiction, he was a megalomaniac. He wanted ultimate power. He was over the top. He was aggressive. Okay, he may have gotten results on a certain level, but Umar doesn't look at the results part. I'm talking about the education part and helping Black boys. He looks at the power part. So what Umar identifies with is not the principal who's actually building something and impacting these Black boys' lives. He looks at it from the vantage point of what he sees is the power that this Black man had. And that same level of power and control is what Umar has sought to acquire. And so the idea of opening up a school, FDMG, is Fair East Side. Fair East Side, FDMG. FDMG is coming. Fair East Side. And he wants to act out this fantasy that he has in his mind of being Principal Joe Clark and having that level of power and control over these little black boys that are going to be at his school, but then also gaining access and having power and control of these single mothers of these black boys so he can crush those cookies. That's what this is all about. So I get the joke, but understand that there's some truth in what you're saying here. And I proposed this long time ago, and I believe it to this day, that his conceptualization of what a principal should be is just he's just a domineering, over the top, power hungry, megalomaniac. And that's Umar Johnson. Says you're going to open a school in 2013. Teach the boys how to swim, if you know what I mean. But 2014 and 15 came and 16 went away. 17 took a look at me and 18 went astray. 19, Wilmington, 400,000 down. 2020, still no school. Now they calling you clown. 2021, 2022, 2023, and who's the fool? Get on your Cash App, don't be lazy. These hot cookies got me going crazy. I think you better run them donations, baby. Fair East Side, see? And go right into it. Trying to tell y'all. All right. One last thing I want to get to for everybody before we close out. And again, thank y'all so much for being here. Blackpool said this is before Umar even found that upper room and had to pay $20,000. Yeah, Umar claimed that he had to pay $20,000 for blueprints. The blueprints whole thing was before the HVAC saga. There was a blueprint saga. You guys remember that hit the one? A lot of people don't know about that one. It was so ridiculous. It was, and it went on for I don't know how many months. But then after that, it ended up filtering into the HVAC saga, and that went on for a couple of years. That was the worst one of all, in my opinion. And then he found a little upper room. There was a small little storage unit, and then there was this little crawl space, and then there was chairs up there. And he said, "Yeah, we're gonna turn this into the vegan sports bar. So if you don't stop, I could pull it up." Yeah, those are some good memories. Well, crazy memories. I'll say that, Blackwell. Okay, thanks for the super chat. And I hope I didn't miss anybody else. I'm sure I have the super chat because my interface is not working properly tonight. I apologize if I missed anybody. And I always try to thank people because I am appreciative and I'm very, very thankful. Did I see? Oh, look who's here. Well, salute, man. I mean, we had Make a Change in here earlier, and then we have Pocket Watching with JT. Who's next? Michael Jordan? Shit. As far as I'm concerned, that's all I need now is Michael Jordan. We got JT, we got Make a Change. I hope you're doing all right, man. And I don't know, I had covered earlier today, and I don't know if you've seen the paperwork for the tax returns, and you did exit work on that years ago. I don't know if you looked at it, but you may want to look at it, and if you do a video on it, I'll definitely promote it. I'll promote the shit out of it. Okay, good to see you, man, and thank you so much for tuning on in. Okay, one last thing I want to play here, and I want to thank because there's a lot of people who've sent me a lot of different information. I want to thank Sigmund in particular. Sent me a lot of information. But another person is I'll say JD. I don't know if you want me to say your whole name, but JD has been sending me a lot of really good information. I want to thank you as well. I appreciate it because I don't follow Umar quite like I used to. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm simply not aware of. When people send me stuff, it makes it a lot easier for me to do these shows. So thank you so much. Okay, and we got this from Kyle. Thank you so much, Kyle, for the super chat. Let me just get to the bottom, and we're going to play one last thing, and then we'll be up out of here. Yeah, I think I saw what's his name was in here too, right? Yeah, yeah. What's up, Dominique? I always gotta give a shout out when I see you in here. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. Okay, cool. Yeah, Chris is in the building too.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, Umar said that the boys and the girls that they were going to stay with him, and then he drinks some water and he says in the dorms to try to. Yeah. I remember that was very concerning when he said that. Okay, yeah, people giving JT love inside of the chat room too. Thank y'all so much. That's one thing about Cook Crush Chat, boy. We will give the love, and we are very appreciative. Yeah, see, they love y'all up in here. Okay, let me pull this one last thing up. Let me get the timestamps though, because we don't need to play the whole thing. Let me see. Let me just get into my email one more time here. Oh wait, I wrote it down. What am I doing? I'm tripping. Okay, I wrote it down right here. So the first one is at the 52-minute mark. So let's go there first. And you notice we were talking about Umar and the types of pictures that he takes with the women and how many of those pictures are inappropriate, but it also shows where his mind is at. It's not about helping Black boys. It's about gaining access to Black women. And if you go on to Umar Johnson's Instagram page in particular, because he's on there, he posts on there all the time, and just look at the pictures that he's posted. Rarely do you see men. What you tend to see is women. And here, let me just show this with you so we give a little context about in terms of what we're going to watch here to close out. Let me share this right here. And you guys can take a look for yourself. I know we showed this, I think it was 2 days ago. See the pictures? You don't see him working with children. See? Yeah, and part of it too, I think, is he wants to have these pictures so that he can show them, because he says things like, Black queens don't be jealous, but he puts pictures up here because he wants Black women to be jealous of him because they're not in the pictures. That's how his mind works. See this? So you don't see him with any Black boys, and in general you don't see him with men either. You tend to see him with women. You see these pictures, and this one right here. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them. You just scroll down the whole thing, but this one right here, I said, boy, if you don't stop, can't tell me. I know what time that is right there. But we ain't gonna get to that right now. So that gives context to what we're gonna watch right here. So let's go ahead and check this out. Here we go.
Where even now, you know what I'm saying, I don't see myself as greater than nobody. And to be honest with you, I think that's why I get the love that I get. I think more than
this, he's such a liar. Lenon in the show would show me. Okay, let me go find it. I'll find it. I'll be right back. I'll let this play.
Anything else, I think it's because when the people see me, they see he's real. He's down to earth. He's one of us. He don't think he's better than nobody. I remember one time I did the speaking event.
Okay, that's a blatant lie. I already talked about that. Umar has a superiority complex, and he actually sees himself as the Black Christ. I've talked about it. In fact, I talked about that today. So that's a blatant lie.
And the host said, do you mind taking pictures at the end? I'm in a position where even now, you know what I'm saying, I don't see myself as greater than nobody. And to be honest with you, I think that's why I get the love that I get. I think more than anything else, I think it's because when the people see me, they see he's real. He's down to earth. He's one of us. He don't think he's better than nobody. I remember one time I did the speaking event, and the host said, do you mind taking pictures at the end? I said, I always take pictures at the end. I said, that's expected of me. At the end of every lecture, they know they're going to get their pictures and get their book signed. And she said, well, I only had to ask that because we had such and such, and we had such and such, and they made them pay to take a picture.
Yeah, Umar's probably, it's highly likely that he's making this up. He tends to do this.
You know what I mean? And I just said, I can't.
Another thing to watch out for with Umar is the blinking, the rapid eye movement. Not a rapid eye movement. The increased blink rate, but also you'll hear him say things like, you know what I mean? That's just to kind of gauge whether or not the person who's listening to him is believing in his lies. He did that a lot on the interview that he did with the good twins, bad twins. You can look out for these things with Umar. His body language and even his syntax sometimes, it reveals a lot.
But I don't charge people to take pictures. This is not something that I do. You know what I mean? So
your picture's wild on IG, bro. I'm telling you right now. Wow, guy.
There be regular photos.
There be no regular photos, man. This guy.
No, that ain't regular. See, the host is right. Those aren't regular pictures. You don't take pictures. Listen, man, you don't take pictures up on women's backsides like that. You know, unless it's your wife or your girlfriend or fiance, preferably your wife, because really, you know, the truth is,
Yeah, I'm getting older. You know, we was young. Yeah, your girlfriend. That's good enough. But yeah, that's just how I look at it. Okay, if you're gonna be up on that rump like that, it has to be some kind of commitment. That's all I'm saying. And Umar's pictures are not. It's just inappropriate. It's inappropriate. No professional who's really out there doing about the business of helping Black boys, whatever, they're not going to be taking pictures like the ones we just watched. But Umar, he's like, yo, these is just regular. No, they not.
That's
Regular
crazy.
photos,
Those pictures
man.
on IG is wild.
They be going crazy. They be like, that must be the wife. I'm like, I'll never see these sisters again. They Dr. Umar supporters. They got their picture.
Some of these angles, bro, and some of these poses is out of hand.
Nah.
And you know
I
they
think
are.
look
This guy's.
No, I think from the picture it may look like more than what it is because when I'm behind the queens, right?
See the stuttering. This is another thing with Umar to watch out for. I think it's this is when he's getting into the liar mode. Hit the one. I mean, good Chris chat. You already, most of y'all, if you've been here for a while, you already know what I'm talking about. What's up, Wendell? You already know what I'm talking about. Awesome. What's up? How you been? Hope you're doing all right. You guys know what time it is. You guys know exactly what time it is. Now watch this, because I think I saw this part. Umar be lying because I just showed the picture. I'm about to pull it up again just before we get through this. And then there's one other segment in this we're gonna play and we're gonna be done. Let me go pull this up first. So make sure I have it queued up. Here we go. All right. Oops, I accidentally liked it. I hearted it. Let me unheart it. I want Umar thinking. That's an accident. Here we go.
Right.
So
I'll be holding their waist because it's better for the picture. Because
hear the voice inflection. It's better for the picture. You start going up high like that. Things to look out for. Now, look at this. I know, Black Wolf. This guy it's better for the picture. Umar, the only person I ever heard say, it's better for the picture. Umar, if you don't stop, this guy, watch you.
I did the speaking event and the host said,
Components. I'm not sure how it would be executed.
but I don't charge people to take pictures. This is not something that I do. Wife, I'm like, I'll never see these sisters again. They Dr. Umar supporters. They got their picture.
Some of these angles, bro, and some of these poses is out of hand.
Nah.
And you know they are.
They
This guy's.
no, I think from the picture it may look like more than what it is because when I'm behind the queens, right?
So
I'll be holding their waist because it's better for the picture.
Look at this right here. Umar, if you don't stop, I mean, he all up on that backside. You know what I'm saying? Listen, that's inappropriate. I'm sorry. I'm not going to take no picture with no, except I wouldn't even take a picture like that with my wife. I wouldn't do it. That's just me. Now, man, you know, we'll walk by and, or, we walking by this, but we can't help it. It's some sort of a disease that we all have. It's God's fault. Okay, that's the Lord. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing, no freak off stuff. But that's because that's your woman. You know what I'm saying? But this right here, this is inappropriate. And Umar talking, I mean, he got her gripped. He has her waist gripped and he's firmly snuggled in. Okay. And he up here talking, it's better for the picture.
If I'm wide body, she got a little wide body. It's just better this way, but I'm not even Nah.
And you know they are. This guy's.
No, I think from the picture it may look like more than what it is because when I'm behind the queens, right?
So
I'll be holding their waist because it's better for the picture.
Look at this. Umar crazy.
Body, she got a little wild body. It's just better this way, but I'm not even touching them though. You feel me?
You're not touching them. Hold on. Wait a minute. Do you see what I'm talking about? How this guy's a habitual liar? Look. You ain't touching them? Bro, your crotch is right there. What are you talking about? You see this? Your crotch is there. You're gripping her waist. This looks like a picture of, like you're a couple, right? From high school. That's what it really look like. Yeah, yeah. And she got the blonde extensions too. You know, Umar, he love that. He love that. Now, look, real talk. Real talk. He right there. Trust me, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. But I know what it is. Okay. I got 5 kids. You all can't tell me nothing. All right. And I'm so thankful as well. Man, you know, we be so thankful. We be so thankful. That's why sometimes I make love, I'll be thanking Jesus. I'll be thanking Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the blessing of this flesh. I'm just playing. Okay. Let's finish up, shall we? All right, here we go.
I'm not even touching them from behind.
I hear you.
You know what I mean? 'Cause
I'm not even touching them from behind, but look right here, bro. What are you talking about?
I know, but it don't.
Yeah, but at least I'll be thankful. I'll be praising the Lord, family. I'll be thanking you. I'll tell you, I'll be thanking the Jesus. Oh, Jesus, thank you so much. My wife be like, "Who are you talking to?" He said, "Who you talking to?" I'm just so thankful. Thank you, Jesus. All right, that's actually part of a stand-up comedy routine that I have, but it's so inappropriate. I would never ever perform it for anyone. Okay, I'm highly inappropriate with the comedy. All right, let's finish this up. Here we go.
It don't be that though. It don't be that.
I just want to jump back. You know,
Sure.
In the future, I plan on having a program with the young brothers, like a rite of passage.
Okay.
But one of the key components, I'm not sure how it would be executed, but one of the key components, man, is learning to be happy for the success of your brothers, bro.
Oh, it better be.
I think if you get that, your life.
Who want to look crazy? Okay, there's one other section. Let me skip to it right now. It's at the 2-hour, and this is where he asked about the school, and it'll be apropos to close out with this. 2 hours, and I think 17 seconds. It's right at the end. Yeah, see how he started? I think it's right there because he was just messing with his nose. Here we go.
Party, no watermelon and chicken. We need laws and resources. But every time the white power structure wants to throw us a bone, we can help a bone.
What?
So with
What is he talking about? He talking about watermelon and chicken and throwing a bone. Miss Confer says, no lies in it. I would have held her fine self. Why you got to contribute to the madness? Why can't you do this every single time? Why you got to contribute to this? Look at this. Now, to be fair, though, if it's your woman, fine. Because that's what we do, right? We are all adults here. That's what we do. It's meant to be that way. Assuming you're heterosexual, it's meant to be that way. Okay? I strongly believe that God made it that way. Okay. But if it's not your woman, Mr. Controversy, there's no way you should not be up on the rump like this. Look at this. You can't if it's your wife, if it's your girlfriend, okay, I get it. But if it's just somebody you met at the script club, no, I'm just playing. All right. Thanks, Mr. Controversy. Hope you're doing all right. We got a whole lot of the OGs up in here today. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. No, I really do. I appreciate all y'all as we close out here. Okay. My question, she sign? All right. I remember somebody said, "Umar be taking Chris Brown pictures or something like that." And it looked like the Chris Brown pictures have been circulating. When is she going to be my woman? No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, because this lady, she might be a wonderful woman, and she just got caught up in the moment. So let's not do that. Boy, y'all crazy. You guys crazy, boy. Okay, let's get back focused, family. We must remain focused. We must remain focused. All right, here we go. Let's finish up.
School vibe, right? Obviously, there's a lot of criticism online about the school, right? Do you feel the criticism you received about the school is actually about the time or the lack of your transparency about what's going on?
Great question. Do I feel the criticism
See the increased blink rate?
about the FDMG Academy is about the time or my lack of transparency? I'm going to say neither. And I'm going to say neither. First, let's deal with the transparency.
Look at him. He starts doing this with his nose. Okay, these are the telltale signs with Umar, the body language that he's lying. The biggest issue is the transparency. The second issue, major issue, it comes in a close second in point of fact, is the issue of the time. And it's not 5 years. Umar's probably going to spin it as 5 years. This has been going on now for 19 years. He conceptualized FMG in 2005. In 2010, he said the school was going to open in 2013. He starts the St. Paul school scam in 2014. He collects over $1 million by the end of 2016. He purchases the abandoned building in 2019 for $400,000. And then now, since 2019 to 2024, it's been 5.5 years, and there's still no school. Well, look at Umar right here, sniffing the increased blink rate. He starts fidgeting with his nose. This is Umar, classic Umar, going into the habitual liar mode. Now watch.
I believe I've been more transparent than I should have been.
That's a blatant lie. That's the biggest criticism that people have of Umar, including his supporters, is a lack of transparency. That's the biggest criticism. And it's a legitimate criticism too. Umar hasn't updated how much money he's collected since 2018. Yeah, 2018. And back then he said $750,000. Now make a change. I think I heard him say, if memory serves me correctly, that it was $800,000 at a certain point, but I don't have that receipt. Okay. But the point is that if let's say 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, now we're into 24. So we're basically talking over 5.5 years. He hasn't updated people on how much money he's collected. No transparency. He hasn't updated on how much money he spent. He hasn't updated on how much money he needs in order to finish renovations. He hasn't updated on the bill situation, which we've talked about here today. This guy owes, well, anyway, it's besides the point at this point, because there's no transparency. See? Umar didn't even tell people how much he purchased these abandoned properties for. He didn't provide any paperwork. There's no transparency whatsoever. So this is a blatant lie. But Umar right now is in the liar mode. This is liar Umar Johnson. He lies a lot. He's a liar. But this right here, when he starts blinking like this and tweaking with his nose, he's in full-blown liar mode.
And I've been told this by educated friends that I have, industry jobs. Your Walmart, your Mc.
What was this? 2 hours and 17 minutes. I apologize. I shouldn't be clicking down here. Here it is right here.
The whole purpose of education is to teach you how to labor, how to. Obviously, I pray to the Most High. I talk. Sometimes I'd be down in Wilmington, Delaware, sitting on the steps, especially when we went through the HVAC. I didn't think we ever.
Oh my!
Earlier, that absence of that spiritual connection, how it kind of is an issue for the brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think because you have that spiritual connection,
to make a fool of me? Like I'm sitting there like, why we can't find, you know what I mean? And we finally got the HVAC thing settled or whatnot, but it's tough. And I don't think if I had my spiritual foundation, you know, I don't know where I would be right now. You know what I mean? But even before I came here, you know, I got my altar. Obviously, I pray to the Most High. I talk to my ancestors on a regular basis. Sometimes they talk back with dreams. You know what I mean? But my spirituality has sustained me through this, because there's been times where, you know, things could have went really bad, you know, and I know that it was divine intervention that kept me focused.
Yeah, whenever Umar's bullshitting too, he'll say, you know, a lot.
You know what I mean? And I just think without my spirituality, I don't know where I would be, because every city I go to, you don't know what to expect. You know, you don't know who waiting for you. You know, I get the death threats. I get all of that. You know, I don't speak on it because I don't pay that no mind. I believe in the Most High. But
Man, boy, boy, I tell you, boy, horrible life to be living. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's weird. It's just ridiculous. Damn, the bumpity bump. Listen, it does do that though. I don't mean to go there, Miss Controversy, but it does. I remember there was a brother out in New York, and he had uploaded a video. And he said he saw Umar in a parking lot out there in New York, and that Umar was going to be speaking somewhere. And he says he walked up to Umar. Umar didn't know who he was, and he just noticed Umar got out of the car, and Umar just looked so disheveled. And he said how disappointed he was seeing Umar like that. And he said, and I looked, and he had an open cold sore, something like that. And it wasn't small, but it was like you can see, the skin was gone, and then you can see in there on his lip. But then there are times where it actually kind of scabs over. And then if you guys go and look at the hidden colors, it's unfortunate. I don't even want to be talking about this because it's something it just grosses me out. But again, if you live a certain type of lifestyle, you do it long enough, there's consequences. But if you guys look at hidden colors, and I think it was the first one that Umar was in, it might have been the second one. You'll look that particular bump area is scabbed over. It's like almost like a scar. But I've talked to men about this, and I used to talk about it years ago, how that's why it's important for you to find one woman and commit to her and make it a committed relationship, and you guys just build together, because there's so much that goes into living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle where in the end it's not worth it. Some men can get away with it and they can come out relatively unscathed. There's always going to be damage that takes place. But then there are also men that what ends up happening, the types of things they have to deal with, the baby mamas and the child support, and they got to deal with venereal diseases and all this kind of stuff. It's not worth it. It makes more sense to settle down with one good woman and commit to that woman. She commits to you, and just build from there. See? That's the best advice. I used to talk about that back in the day a lot. Umar is a case study of someone who's gone in the other direction, and his whole objective is to sexually exploit Black women. But there's been a cost. There's been a heavy cost, and he knows it too. Tariq talked about that, and there's a lot of people that when he talked about Umar Johnson in Hidden Colors, a lot of people, they didn't realize it. They went back and looked at, and there's pictures you can see online too, because people took pictures of screenshots and stuff, and they said, "Oh, wait a minute, he's absolutely right about that." Yeah, I don't mean to talk about that, but again, it's a cautionary tale. It really is. You can see it in there. I know. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
It's not an easy walk doing what I do, from the school to the children, just the traveling, the community. You don't know who the haters is. You don't know.
He's paranoid, but he's not dealing with any children. I think it's right here. Hold on a second.
Earlier, that absence of that spiritual connection, how it kind of spiritual connection.
Sometimes I'll be down in Wilmington, Delaware, sitting on the steps, especially when we went through the
earlier that
to make a fool of me. Like, I'm sitting there like, why we can't find, you know what I mean? And we finally got the HVAC thing settled or whatnot, but it's tough. And I don't think if I have my spiritual foundation.
I don't know if that's what it is though either. It could be something else. I have no idea. I just know that it's a problem. It is.
I don't know where I would be right now. You know what I mean? But even before I came here, I got my altar. Obviously, I pray to the Most High. I talk to my ancestors on the regular.
Yeah, again, I don't know if that's what it is, but also he kisses these women on the cheek. I'd shown that before. Matter of fact, I can show you. I just think that it just goes to show you that he has no concern for these women. Because if you did, you wouldn't, and you got a problem, you wouldn't be putting your lips on their cheek like that. That's crazy. See, look right here. Yeah, that's just wrong. And he know he got a problem too. He know it. There's no way he wouldn't know it, but he don't care. Doggone shame.
Regular basis. Sometimes they talk back with dreams. You know what I mean? But my spirituality has sustained me through this, because there's been times where, things could have went really bad, you know, and I know that it was divine intervention that kept me focused. You know what I mean? And I just think without my spirituality, I don't know where I would be, because every city I go to, you don't know what to expect. You know, you don't know who waiting for you. You know, I get the death threats. I get all of that. You know, I don't speak on it because I don't pay that no mind.
It's true right
I
here.
believe in the Most High. But it's not an easy walk doing what I do, from the school to the children, just the traveling, the community. You don't know who
He ain't dealing with no children at all. And thank goodness for that.
the haters is. You don't know what you about to walk into through the IRS and the FBI. It's a lot that comes with being Dr. Umar that nobody sees, you know. And so if I don't stay rooted, like I can't go a long time without prayer. Like I pray every morning. Now I'm trying to pray every night too. When I was Muslim, of course, you pray 5 times a day. You know what I mean? But I'm just trying to get up to at least 3, morning, midday, evening, pour my libation, talk to my ancestors, meditate, see what they got to say back to me. And without African spirituality, I don't know if I would still be alive. You know, and I'm glad I went to Africa in 2005 with the Garvey movement. I'm glad I had that spiritual epiphany in Goree Island slave dungeon on that trip, because that's what gave birth to my pursuit of African spirituality. All these ancestors came to me in my hotel room. I'm wide awake. That's not even a dream. Scared the hell out of me. Something was pushing me and touching me and tapping me. I went through all this in Goree Island, and or at the hotel the night that I visited Goree Island.
Yeah, get the story straight. And he talks about this in this, I think it's the same video where he talks about the Lauryn Hill story. By the way, JD, am I close to that section? I think this is it, right? I'm looking at the timestamp. You put on here 2 hours, I thought, and maybe it's 2 hours and 17 minutes, right?
It changed my life ever. That was 05, 2010. I blew up. 2014, we started raising money for the school. 2019, we got the school, and I'm hoping we will finish all the renovations by the end of the summer.
Did you cry at Goree Island?
Oh, hell yeah. I cried heavy too, and the tears didn't even feel like mine. That's the first time I ever poured libation in my life. First time to Africa, first time to a slave dungeon, first time I poured libation, I started crying. I'm like, but the tears didn't feel like mine. They were so heavy. I stood outside, it got more intense. The noises got louder. The village, because we stayed in a rural section, did the divination. And he said that I bought in Philly, but they were kind of tight. I said, I need some looser trunks. We go through the Goree again, just like with the Hebrew. You may have some Native American blood.
Maybe he said 2 hours
about the FDMG Academy. Emancipation in my party, no watermelon and chicken. We need laws and resources. But every time the white power structure wants to throw us a bone, we can help a bark.
So with the school vibe, right? Obviously, there's a lot of criticism online about the school, right? Do you feel the criticism you received about the school is actually about the time or the lack of your transparency about what's going on?
Great question. Do I feel the criticism about the FDMG Academy is about the time or my lack of transparency? I'm going to say neither. And I'm going to say neither. First, let's deal with the transparency. I believe I've been more transparent than I should have been. And I've been told this by educated friends that I have. In fact, some of my friends who run charter schools, they say, you told too much.
Umar doesn't have any friends. Notice he doesn't give any names.
They didn't need to know how much money.
He doesn't have to give any names. He's talks like this before. He has no people who run in charter schools. He's just making this up.
You raised. They didn't need to know what you spending the money on. They didn't need to know what repair you were making. I've been completely transparent. The only thing that they haven't seen is our statements. And I don't think that's anybody's business, because the IRS are going to go through them and make sure everything's right. And we've already been audited by the IRS because of these coons who kept making complaints against us. So the IRS.
Okay, there's no documentation of that, of him being audited by the IRS. We need to see the receipts for that. Umar, you could be making that up. You're a habitual liar. You see this? He throws that out there all the time. Okay. Umar, if you were audited by the IRS, there should be some paperwork that you received that would indicate that you were going to be audited, and in the process, and then of course what the final findings happen to be. See, and all of that should be produced, as opposed to just making up stories and running with it. And that's what he's doing here.
It's audited us year before last, and we passed it with flying colors, because obviously the only monies we've been spending have been monies associated with repair. So we're not in operations yet. So there's not a lot coming out. You know what I mean?
See this? If there's not a lot coming out, watch this. If there's not a lot coming out, why were you tripping off of $290 that was supposed to be going towards renovations? If there's not a lot coming out, why don't you have professionals painting up there? Hit the one. If there's not a lot coming out, why are the tiles still not, and why is the insulation in the ceiling? If there's not a lot coming out and you have all this renovation work that needs to be done, and that's what the money is supposed to be used for, why isn't the work being done? See, and that's when you get into the next slide where he starts to talk about how the black contractors were scamming him. They weren't getting the work done. They were charging him and all this kind of stuff. This is the habitual liar in Umar. And he already has figured out, you know, the scheme in all of this. It's not about process, the process of opening up a school. It's about extending this indefinitely so he can keep collecting money. But if no money's coming out, and we looked at the documentation that you filed with the IRS, you're supposed to be sitting on what, a couple of $100,000 or something like that? Or, well, we got to look at the property values. You have to subtract that. So what, $100,000 allegedly? Just got to throw that out there, because with this guy, you never know. Well, you should be able to get this stuff going on, but nothing's going on. You shouldn't have to have elderly women coming in to do paint days for free. They have to pay you to come in to paint for free. You see what I'm saying? If all this money is still in there, then you wouldn't be having to live inside your mama closet. But now you can't live in your mama closet, so you wouldn't have to be living in hotel and motel. See, how are you paying for these hotel and motels? How are you paying for the rental car? Well, because money's coming out. You're living cash after cash app, not paycheck to paycheck. You're living cash after cash app because the money's gone. And you know that, Umar. That's why you've never shown any ledger. You don't update people, not even the donors, even though you say that you do. That's another lie. And really, as a 501c3, 3C, you should be providing for public record where money is going. You're a nonprofit, but Umar doesn't do that. And then he creates these false narratives like he's just sitting on all this money. You're not sitting on any money. The money's gone, bro. And you know that. And you've tricked it off because you're a scam artist and you're a charlatan. And you use this money to live your life, not to open up a school with this so-called process. You use this money to live out a lifestyle where you really don't have any real responsibilities. The money comes in, you don't have to work a job, you don't have your own car, you don't have your own place, you living out of hotel motels, you go eat whenever you want to. Well, that's get on your Cash App, get on your Cash App. If you got all this money, why you always get on your Cash App, get on your Cash App, and you're up there like a begging bum? It's not like you, and you don't have any gratitude either. And it's not like you're doing it every once in a while. You do it in a state of desperation. I've seen this guy go up there at late at night. It'd be 1 a.m. He live streaming in the dark and shit, talking about get on your Cash App. He ain't even talking about nothing. Just get on your Cash App because he need that money. Start sniffing and blinking. My God. And then he see that the money start coming. He says, I gotta go. Bye, Felicia. The live stream in. You live in Cash App to Cash App, but you're going to get up on here and lying because you're a fraudster. Here we go.
It's just repair. So I think I've been too transparent. And then I also think, and I say this all the time, that people fail to realize that because this is an independent school financed by independent donors of the African race around the world, the only people entitled to know what's going on with the school are the people who donate. The critics have never donated. There's not a single.
Okay, that's not true. We had information on here who donated. He's an Umar Johnson critic. Is there anyone in here who donated to Umar Johnson? And did he give you an update on any of these topics that he's bringing up? How much money he collected, how much money he spent, how much more money he needs? Let me know inside the chat room. He's such a habitual liar. And he's been saying this for so long, but there's people in this chat room that used to be Umar Johnson support, people that donate to Umar. Does he still get, and see, he don't know now that you're a quote unquote hater or critic. So wouldn't he still be updating you today? I know a lot of y'all in here like, hey, I ain't seen this clown nothing. Some of y'all like, don't put me in that shit. That wasn't me. I get it. Someone said, I donated a thumbs up. That's it. Okay, never mind. Let's keep going. Yeah. Okay, so you gave him 70. All right. But I never donated. I donated to that fool years. Yeah. But did he ever update you, Black Wolf? He couldn't get half a dollar from me. You know? Yeah. You didn't never trust him, huh? Okay. Well, I'm glad you didn't, Derek. Hold on to your all money. Don't do it. Anyway, Umar, he don't update people. He's not transparent. That's the big issue. Then the other issue is time. Here we go.
Single critic on YouTube who has donated to the school. And by the way, we have every single donation recorded since the first one we took in April of 2014.
Okay, that's a lie too, because I have a receipt where Umar tells people, and there's a couple of times where he's asked his donors to send him receipts so that he knows that they donated, so that when the school opens, he will honor them properly. I can pull it up right now. He's also said things like, yeah, give me, if you donate, I need you to send me your information. There was something that was going on with PayPal, I think. It might have been not CashApp. It might have been what was the other one? His GoFundMe, where he was telling people to send him your screenshots of your donations. You guys remember this? Hit the one. He's such a liar. He's such a liar.
14. So this April is warrants his last term than any president since slavery.
He did use Zelle for a while too. I remember he did Zelle, but I don't think it was for really that long. He may still be using. I don't know.
Since the first one we took in April of 2014. So this April has been 10 years since the first donation. 5 years since we had the school. So to my point, the only people who need to know are the.
Okay, you see him lying there too? Yeah, I know. Who is the we that is keeping track of all these donations? Yeah, I know. He lies so much. Even when he does that, it's a lie. Whenever he says we, and we doing this and we ain't doing that, there is no we. It's Umar. It's Umar, and that's all it is. I wonder if this is the video where they ask him if he has a board of directors. It may be another one. I think that's on The Art of Dialogue. But let's see.
People who are invested in our project. And most of our donors are repeat donors. Very few people have only donated once. Nearly every donor, we see their checks over and over. We see their PayPals over and over. We see their Cash Apps over and over. So my position and the position of those on our school team, why are we explaining ourselves to people we don't know, have no vested interest in your success, and who have not?
There's another lie. Your school team. There is no school team, Umar. It's just you. This guy, he lies so. I don't get it. How can this guy lie like this? And he talk, and it's like he don't even skip a beat. Y'all see this guy?
I donated. So I think I've been too transparent on the timeline. That's also nonsense. I know of several charter schools who are publicly funded.
He making this shit up on the spot. I know. Look at it.
One of them, from the time they got their charter approved, took them about 5 years to get operating.
See the increased blink rate? Y'all catch it? Keep watching.
Well, we are at the 5-year mark since we found the school.
No, you're at the 5 years and 6 month mark, but you're at the 19 mark since you conceptualized this. You're at the 14 year, excuse me. You're at the 11-year mark since the school was supposed to open. I can pull up the receipt. Umar, you said that the school was going to open in 2000. This guy lies so much. That's incredible. In fact, just so that people all in it, you just making that up. No, it's not necessary. I've shown this so many. This is probably the receipt I've shown the most over the years. Is this one right here? It's Umar Abdullah Johnson. This is his old old Facebook page from January 6, 2010. It says promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and structural behavior disorders. This will be a private school. And yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11, 2013. This guy lies so much, it's incredible. Y'all catch that? Look.
The charter school took position in the position of those on our school team. Why are we explaining ourselves to people we don't know, have no vested interest in your success, and who have not donated? So I think I've been too transparent on the timeline. That's also nonsense. I know of several charter schools who are publicly funded. One of them, from the time they got their charter approved, took them about 5 years to get operating. Well, we are at the 5-year mark since we found the school. I know another charter school took them about 8 years before they opened up after.
Yeah, see, but again, he said he conceptualized FDMG in 2005. It's 19 years. See this?
Charter, and this is public funding. So for an independent school, no public funding whatsoever, by our own choice, I think we right on time.
And do
What? He said no public funding. What are you talking about? You get the money from the public, right? Maybe am I tripping? I don't know.
you after the experience, because you learn as you grow,
Yes, sir.
do you think that one, the model that you have is sustainable? And also, do you think
See him blinking? Y'all catch that? See, he does not like to be asked about this school scam. I'm surprised that the interviewer actually asking these questions.
Opened up after charter, and this is public funding. So for an independent school, no public funding whatsoever, by our
Okay, he said no public funding, but listen, it's coming from the public, Umar. What are you talking about? Umar, it's the public that has been giving you money for this scam.
own choice, I think we right on time.
and do you after the experience, because you learn is both destructive.
Watch the blink rate. Man, this thing right here is tripping. I'm sorry, everybody. I keep trying to get it to.
So I think I've been too transparent. And then opened up after charter, and this is public funding. So for an independent school, no public funding whatsoever, by our own choice, I think we right on time.
And do you after the
Again, watch the blinking right here.
experience, because you learn as you grow,
Yes, sir.
do you think that one, the model that you have is sustainable? And also, do you think that you should have taken
Did you see that in his brows? How he clenched up. See, the school, he really gets agitated, especially when he's asked just reasonable questions.
Opened up after charter, and this is public funding. So for an independent school, no public funding whatsoever, by our own choice, I think we right on time.
And do you after the experience, because you learn as you grow,
Yes, sir.
do you think that one, the model that you have is sustainable? And also,
See that right there? The body language tells it all.
do you think that you should have taken funding from outside sources to move up the process?
Second question first. Absolutely not. It's a conflict for me as a Pan African, as a
Now, he didn't want to answer the first question because he's talking about sustainability. And it's not just sustainability dealing with the model of collecting money from the public. It's also sustainability in terms of the next phase, which would be operations. How is he going to fund operations when per year it's going to cost probably in and around $4.5 to $5 million a year to run just half of the side street? We already did the math on this, and this is factoring in all of the things that Umar promises that he's going to do, like go on these trips to Africa and have vacationing in Africa and teaching over in Africa, and teaching the boys how to float ships and fly helicopters and fly airplanes, and the dirt bike team. We're talking $4.5, $5 million easy. I don't even know what it would be though with the economy where it's at now. You guys, my goodness. There we go.
Remember, FDMG is about building Pan-Africanist leaders. How do I tell them you can go anywhere in the world and build a self-sustaining community if I could do it? I got to be able to say Black people did this with no help. If I can't say that, I don't need the school. You feel me? Because it's a contradiction.
What? You don't need the school? Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Ebony, but the truth is that he's getting the money from the public, meaning that I'm talking about everyday people. Okay, he says it's a private school. The idea of a private school is that it's separate from the public school system. But where the money's coming from is from the public. Okay. Now, someone could argue, yeah, but it's not coming from the government. Well, but then someone can argue, yeah, but there are people who are on government assistance that send Umar money too, though. There's people who have government jobs that send money to Umar. So in essence, what I'm getting at is that public is just the general public, me, you, anybody else. And in terms of his donor, the foundation, most of the people are just people in the public that send him money. See? But I understand what you're saying, and I understand what Umar is implying. But at the end of the day, he's getting money from the public, Black people in the Black community, and there's still no school.
I took money from white folks to get the school up, but you can go do it without them. Nah, we got to do it without them. So that's one. On the other hand,
yeah, and he's not going to answer the sustainability. He's not. I already know he's not.
What would I do different? Couple things. One,
Okay, no one asked him about that. I don't think he asked him, what would you, well, maybe they did. But Edward says he's already had several non-black people working those. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right.
Would be less transparent, because I think everything that my enemies have used to attack me, I gave it to them. So I think I would be more tight-lipped. Here's the thing. The reason
See how he's fumbling over things, blinking.
it's taken us so long has nothing to do with money or transparency. It was the contractors.
See
It
this?
was the contractors. These white contractors got us done in about a year. 4 years I waited on black.
See, he's contradicted himself, because on the Breakfast Club, not this time, but the last time, he said that it was 3 weeks worth of work left. He said it took 3 years at that time. It was 3 years and black people couldn't get it done. But then the white people came in and they finished it up real quick. Hit the one. Now he's saying it was a year. Hit the one. Anybody remember this? I thought he said they came in and knocked it out like in 3 weeks or something crazy like that. But the truth is that all of that is a lie, including that the white people came to save the day because black people ain't shit. I told people a long time ago he was going to blame black people anyway, a long time ago. I told you that a long time ago. But the truth of the matter is that renovations aren't complete today. And then we saw video current from today. We saw video and the stuff looked stank. Renovations are not complete, even though he said that they were completed almost a year ago. And here he is right here, changing the whole story. He done come up with a whole new story. This guy is such a liar. There you go. See this? Yeah. What's up, Jay the Informant? Derek is in the building as well. Yeah, but he didn't answer that other question, which was dealing with the sustainability. He's going on to something totally different. You know, someone who does that too, because they had him on his show. What's the real popular podcaster guy? He's the biggest podcaster out there. He's had Cat Williams on there. He had a gang of people on because he's been going for a long time. Anyway, he had that one guy on there named Billy Carson. And you should see how you can tell the interview, the host, he didn't believe a lot of what Billy Carson was saying. And then when he was kind of probing, Billy Carson changed the topic totally to a whole nother topic, because he knew he couldn't work his way out of the foolishness that he was saying. Well, Umar, that's what he's doing right here. It's going to go to a whole nother topic. He don't answer the question of sustainability, and Umar knows that it's not sustainable. Yeah, Joe Rogan. Yeah, not Club Shay Shay. Joe Rogan. Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen that interview, but it's interesting. I haven't looked too much into Carson, but I can tell. I mean, there's similarities to Umar, and just making up stuff and no proof of things. Something about an underground base and all of this technology, high technology. Okay, well, where are the pictures of this, and where's the evidence of any of this? And none of it has been produced whatsoever. But there are people who believe, just like there's no proof that there's a school up there in Wilmington, Delaware, a functional school, but there are people who believe that there's people who actually believe that there's a functional school up there. We saw a video from today. It looks like a straight trap bando in the middle of the jungle somewhere. Snakes, raccoons. I don't know if raccoons in the jungle. Snakes, lizards, cheetahs, zebras walking in through there. They're not supposed to be in there, but zebras in there too. Elephants in there, and them elephants, you know, they love that jungle stuff. Some of them do. Monkeys, the monkeys, the orangutans, all of them. That's what it looked like. But Umar talked about how renovation was complete last year. He's a habitual liar. He always lying. That's what he do, and he lying right here.
Contractors, and all they did was rob us, steal us, scam us, and not finish their work. We would have been open.
No, you're talking about yourself, Umar. You robbed, you stole, you scammed, and you ain't finished a doggone thing. Hit the one. He ain't finished a doggone thing. I mean, them possums ain't even want to go through there. Yesterday, my kids was having this conversation about possums and the difference between a possum and an opossum. I say ain't no different. It's just basically some big rats. They said, no, Daddy, there's the possums. They live here and the opossums. I said, okay. How can you receive U.S. currency and try to pretend that it didn't come from the government? I know, but I understand what the sister was saying earlier. Private funding versus public funding. But the truth of the matter is that
practically speaking, the money is coming from the public. You see what I'm saying? It's just people who are out there, and none of it is structured in such a way to where it's organized to where there's any accounting for anything. So Umar has money coming in. Listen, and it's not just for self, but for everybody. Are we to believe that every time Umar gets a Cash App, he documents that? Who would have the time to do that? Every day throughout the day, and every time he gets a PayPal, and every time he gets a PO box and checks and money orders, you would have to have an accountant to do all that. Does Umar have an accountant? Not that I've seen. Nope. He probably say that he does, but I highly doubt that. But the truth of the matter is that the money that's coming to Umar, it's coming from Black people who are in the public. They're not in the private sector. They're in the public sector. This is everyday people, most of them. It's not, most of them is not, they're not professionals either at this point. Now, back in the day, yeah. These days, no, it's not happening. Okay. Thanks, Seth, for super chat. Hope you're doing all right. And warthogs, hippos in the jungle, groundhogs, the blacks, bears. It's the jungle bando doomsday. I thought it said jungle bando bunny. Yeah, he do be stepping on them lines. Ain't no snow bunny. That's the one thing. There's plenty of Mises, though. We know that. But ain't no snow bunnies. They're not allowed. Y'all crazy. Is Shannon Sharp in the jungle, too? I'm just playing, Julia. Shannon Sharp, he in the jungle as well. Cat Williams is here. I know that would be funny if he did. Raptors, saber-tooth tigers. Y'all talking crazy. And some of them from Brazil, as Umar says. Who's Umar CPA? He ain't got no CPA. He got a GED. All right, let me get out of here. Bando buggles. Yeah. Hey man, y'all want to meet at the Bando bungalow? Want to meet at the Bando bungalows? Yeah, man. I'm gonna see you up there. That's funny. All right, here we go with the bunny hopping. Don't say that, Julia. Yeah, but it's true though. It's true. We got snakes and lizards and all kinds of stuff still raised. I said before, if Umar would take accountability for his transgressions and empathize with those he hurt and stole their dreams for their children's education, then I would ride with him, but I'm tired. He said it plain, I'm just tired. I can't do it. What's up, Jonathan? And he's spending that money on international struggle motels. He's supposed to be going to Europe or something. Okay. Rabbit Wolverines. All right, let me get up out of here because you got blowed off. Doesn't Cash App and PayPal give money? Yeah, they do. So, but the thing is that he wouldn't be able to manage that. You guys, Jay, the former, you remember he flipped the phone and is a hoarder. I should show you all the picture of where he was living. My God. Him and his mama. I'm so tempted to do it. It was in the hood, but the building itself, it looked like it was condemned, I kid you not. But when he flipped that phone and showed all of that filth, and you notice there was papers stacked on top of papers and boxes of trash stacked on top of boxes. Umar wouldn't be able to print all that out and then organize things to where he knows how much money. He would not be able to do that. There's no way. See, that's why you got to be stable. You have to have your own place where you can sit down when you got to get work done like that or any kind of accounting work. You have to be able to sit down, or you have to be at least computer literate to where you pull out your laptop and you could be riding on an airplane. I've seen people do it and they're working on reports and all that kind of stuff. Umar, he's computer illiterate. So there's no way. Even digital monthly statements. Where's Umar he's gonna have to end up printing it out, because what is he gonna do? Let me say one other thing. I wish JT the Pocket Watcher was still here. He was here earlier. We had the big hitters come out today. Make a Change was here earlier too. But a professional accountant, professional accountant, transparency is everything. Everything has to be on the up and up, and they will know whether or not the person that they're dealing with is, doing the right thing or doing the wrong thing, if you catch my drift. Now, there's some accountants I'm sure that they'll go ahead or go with the okie doke, but you can actually lose your license for doing stuff like that. See, so what I'm saying is that a true professional accountant, they want to have anything to do with Umar. They see him collecting money and going to his P.O. box. They see the cease and desist letter from the state of Pennsylvania. They see cash coming in that's unaccounted for. I mean, it's crazy. There's no way. And getting Cash App. I just got to pay. I got a Cash App. Get on your Cash App. Get on your Zelle. I think he said Zelle one time too. They wouldn't want to work with Umar. He's a liability. He's always been a financial liability. He's a fraudster. See? So even digital statements, that would be something difficult for Umar to work with, because he would have to print things out and then he would have to keep things in record. Where's he going to keep it at? He can't stay with his mama anymore. When he was staying with his mama prior to living in the closet residence, when he was staying with his mama, there was filth and trash all over the place. So it was a hoarder situation. I mean, literally the stuff was stacked up halfway up to the ceiling, y'all. It was crazy. So there's no way. There's no way. Thanks, Jay the Informant. I meant in case the IRS pulls the paper. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Umar claims to have been audited, but if he was audited, he would have to have documentation for everything. Now, they can go through the process of subpoenaing all of his records. Does that make sense? They could subpoena all of his records and do all that stuff, but it would have to get to a certain level for that. Personally, I don't think he was audited. Now, could he have been? Yeah, it's possible, but I don't think that he was, in my opinion, because he hasn't shown any indication of being audited. Now, if he's ever really audited and the shit hits the fan, is he going to be able to have paperwork to back up how much? No, he's not going to have the paperwork. Where is he going to keep the paperwork at? In the filth and trash? See, it's a mess. It's a mess. Someone says, show it. Show what? What was I talking about? Oh, you talking about the house? What are you talking about? I don't want to. I really don't want to. I mean, he don't live there anymore, so I guess it doesn't matter. I can pull it up and then don't show the address. Like, that don't matter. You can find it all online anyway, y'all. At least I know how to do it. I did that cybersecurity. I know how to get stuff. Okay. Thanks, Seth, again, for the super chat. And then Jay the Informant. Okay, let's do this to close out. I'm gonna play the rest of this that we were covering. I'm gonna go and pull up. I have the Tupac thing. Someone requested that, and then I'll pull up the pictures. I got them on my phone too, by the way, but I don't think you guys will be able to see them that well. But I'll pull it up for you all. Well, y'all be giving y'all what y'all want every time, but y'all deserve it. Y'all awesome. Okay. No. I'm not going to dox him because it's not his current residence. But see that's the thing. I see someone may interpret it that way, so I'm not going to pull it up because he did that with me. He actually doxed my residence, talking about he wants his Goonie Goons to pull up, but this wouldn't be his actual residence because he doesn't live there anymore. But I'm not going to show it just for that because I don't want Umar talking about, yeah, well, you on there. Yeah, but boy, please. You the one that doxed me. That's why I said, okay, you want to play. Here we go. And you see what done happened now. But I got it right here because I took a screenshot of it. Yeah, I'm not going to show it to y'all, though. I ain't going to do that. Okay. Let me play the rest of this, then we're going to get to the Tupac to close out. Here we go.
3 years ago, it's the contractors. We had no control over that. We're in the second smallest state, trying to use only black people in the second smallest state, in a city that requires you to not only be licensed in Delaware, but licensed in Wilmington. You got to be double licensed. So you're talking about the pool of people you can pull from. If that school was in Jersey, if I was anywhere else, I believe we would
See the excuses?
have been operating because I got more contractors I can pull from. You messing me over with the plumbing, I got 100 more brothers in Jersey who can do it. You feel me? You messing me over with the HVAC, I got 100 more brothers in Detroit who can do the HVAC. I always say we have the best situation in the worst location. Not in terms of the people. We get nothing but love for Wilmington, Delaware. I
That's
love
crazy.
my Wilmington, Delaware supporters. I mean, in terms of situation, I mean the small pool of available contractors we can pull from. That is what sabotaged us the most. More than anything else, the fact that we didn't have more contractors we could choose from. That's the biggest reason for the delay.
How was the
That's
team?
crazy.
Like, how was the, do you have a board?
Yes, we do. You got to have a board.
Yeah. And like, how's the team support that you,
It's
put
excellent.
together?
I mean, I get nothing but
You see see I'm lying? You see the body language when he's lying? He doesn't have a board. It's just him. Watch this.
Do you have a board?
yes, we do. You got to have a board.
Yeah.
See the rapid blinking, increased blink rate?
Yeah. And like, how's the team support that you,
It's excellent.
There is no team support.
That we didn't have more contractors we could choose from. That's the biggest reason for the delay.
how was the team? Like, how was the, do you have a board?
Yes, we do. You got to have a board.
Yeah. And like, how's the team support
Y'all hit the one. Y'all see this?
that you,
It's
put
excellent.
together?
I mean, I get nothing but support. The problem is most people think YouTube is reality. So they see all the slanderous videos on YouTube. They think I don't have no support. Let's do the math. I'm the most popular black.
Here we go. He always does this shit. Now, when I'm gonna come back to that shit part. When the interviewer asks him about the support, he's talking about the support from a team, right? He's talking about team support. And that's predicated on the idea that Umar has a board of directors. But see, Umar doesn't have a board of directors. On the paperwork, he's the only one. I showed that earlier today. See, so there is, Umar lies about that, about having a board of directors. He starts blinking, right? But then he goes to support not the team support that would include a board. It would also include an accountant. It would include lawyers, but Umar doesn't have any of that. So what does he do? He does like he did when he was on Roland Martin's show. Well, I'm the most requested scholar. I got the most amount of videos on YouTube. I've been to every continent. I'm King Kong consciousness. This is Umar's go-to. When he can't really give a reasonable answer to something, he'll start coming up with these pre-programmed accolades that he's created inside of his mentally deranged mind, if that makes sense. his deranged mind. And that's what he's doing right here. Y'all, anyone catch that? Go and look at the Roland Martin interview. I could pull it up if y'all want me to. Go and look at it and see when he starts getting pressed and he can't give a rational answer, because if he gave the truth, then everything explodes. So he has to lie. But if he can't come up with a lie that kind of halfway makes sense, I'm the most requested scholar. I got 6 degrees. He do this every single time. I can pull it up. I know I always say that, but we're going to be here for another month. I got to go to bed, y'all. I should just take tomorrow off. I like keeping my days because, once the kids go back to school, I got 7 days off, PTO days, but I like to keep my PTO just in case, during the school year, if that something happened, I just in emergency, nothing ever happens, but that's just how I am. I can use when I deserve it. I'm tired too. Look at me. Looking like a fat chipmunk. Look at my cheeks. Not them cheeks, these cheeks. All right. Yeah, I got 6 degrees. He always do that. Yeah, he started deflecting. He started talking about all kind of other stuff. All right, here we go.
Scholar in the world, not just America, the whole planet. I'm the most requested black scholar in the world, not
Didn't I just tell y'all he was going to do this? He said on the planet too. Umar, you crazy.
just America, the whole planet. I'm the most influential Pan Africanist in the world, not just America, the whole planet.
This guy is nuts. Look at him. You see this guy? Yeah, his voice changed because he's going into this mode. He did the same thing on Roland Martin. Look at this guy. Can't tell me he not nuts.
I have more stamps in my passport than every other speaker in the Black conscious community put together.
What does that have to do with the question of the team that you have and the support you get from your team, board of directors? You see this?
Together. There's nobody remotely close to me on any level on earth.
Wasn't he just talking about how he's humble and all this stuff, or at least earlier on in this video? And I was like, he's lying. And then look at this. Hit the one.
So if I had more hate than love, why am I speaking 200 times a year?
Umar, listen, man. If you're speaking 200 times a year, that means that you're traveling for what, 250 days out of the year? Travel time, staying over here, 250. Okay, well, aren't you supposed to be opening up a school, sir? The other time you laying in the bed and shit. So what's going on here? The other thing, listen, Umar, you're not, I highly doubt you're speaking 200 times out of the year. I mean, we can look at your schedule. You're just over-exaggerating. Now, there probably was a time where he was getting to that on that level. But 200 times a year, there's 365 days in the year. Can someone do the math for me if you guys don't mind? How many, on average, how many times would he have to be speaking per week? Can someone figure that out and post inside the chat room? The point I want to make here is that this is all diversionary. It has nothing to do with the question that was asked, because Umar doesn't have a team. He just doesn't want to deal with that particular question. So he goes into this mode, and then he's bringing up all this stuff nonsensical, has nothing to do with the question. And then he brings up this issue of that he's speaking 200 times a year. Now, Umar, the other thing is that even if you were speaking 200 times a year, you're speaking in chicken shacks. There's a video that came out today, I believe. It may have been yesterday. And it looked like you were in like a small little gym. And there was hardly any people in there. I said, man, what in the world? You know, because there was a time he'd be packed out venues, professionals coming, suit and tie, the standing room only. These days, no. Okay. So it would be about 4 times a week, 3.5 times a week. Umar, you're not speaking 4 times a week. We can look at your schedule and see that clearly. Okay. So this guy, he lies even about that. yeah, basically, he speaks about 10,000 times a year. That's Umar. You know, Umar, he always exaggerates. 4 times a week, 52 weeks per year. Okay. Umar, don't do that. You always lying about something. Let me rewind that, and we're gonna be finished for today. Here we go.
Why am I speaking 200 times a year? You see what I'm saying? If I got more hate than love, how did we raise all that money to fix that school up? So,
well, you haven't fixed the school up, Umar. We just showed video today. You're such a liar. We just showed video today, and the way that you got all that money is through scamming and promising things that weren't true and giving all these lies. You've been doing this now for 19 years. It's been a decade since the St. Paul school scam, and here we are.
The love is immensely greater than the hate. The biggest difference between my haters and my supporters is the supporters are mature. Just like we talked about, married couples don't get involved in this crap because we know that this is nonsense.
What you mean we know? You're not married. What are you talking about? Maybe we need to review this whole video. I can't take it. I can't take it. There's no way. Why we got almost 800 people up in here on a Thursday? I might take tomorrow off. I ain't gonna with y'all. I might do it. Just so I can sleep, give me some sleep. I need it too, people. What did he say? He said, you know, you ain't married. You ain't nothing but a cooch hunter. What you talking about? You ain't married. What you talking about? But did he answer the question anyway? I got an 1/8 of a jar tomorrow, Fucci. Y'all ain't working tomorrow? Why? What's going on? Goodness. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at this guy. Umar funny.
Why am I speaking 200 times a year? You see what I'm saying? If I got more hate than love, how did we raise all that money to fix that school up? So the love is immensely greater than the hate. The biggest difference between my haters and my supporters is the supporters.
Yeah, expert, which video are you talking about? Let me know which video you talking about. Why y'all off tomorrow? What is it, a tomorrow holiday or what? Anyway,
are mature. Just like we talked about, married couples don't get involved in this crap because we know that this is nonsense. My supporters don't get involved in the YouTube wars over FDMG because they've been to the school, they've been to the fest, they know. You still got people.
okay, listen, the festival was a party, and that's only some people. The vast majority of the people at that party didn't donate to you anyway. There was mainly local people up over there. What are you talking about, Umar? Furthermore, the throwing parties is not a school, and now you're talking about the school like as if the school is done. The school's not done. You did the same thing on the Breakfast Club. This guy, he's delusional, but he's also lied. He's a liar. That's what he's doing. We need a checklist to count the lie. Yeah, we sure do. We need a long checklist because he lies so much just in these few minute clips. This whole thing is what over 2 hours long. Ain't no telling how many lies this guy tells. All he do, he's a habitual liar, but that's how he scams. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Hasa. He's delusional. Thanks, Mr. Monaco. Thanks everyone else too who sent in super chats. If I'm missing one, I apologize. My interface isn't working right now. User interface. The other thing is, if anyone sent in PayPal or Cash App, thank you so much. Which video you talking about, X Freeman? Let me know. Anyone know what X Freeman was talking about? Okay. Again, thanks, Mixer Monaco.
People saying we're in school.
Here we go.
How you still saying we're in the school at? How many videos I done in the school, walks through the.
Okay, that's not a school, Umar. They're abandoned buildings. They're on the vacant property. That's already pulled the receipts earlier. You owe, how much was it? $11,000 or something crazy like that you owe on these abandoned buildings just for them being on the vacant property list. They're not schools. The school's a place of learning. Yeah, he's delusional.
School. Then they said he don't own the school. He just climbing in the window.
Umar talking about when people were saying stuff like that back in 2019. Umar, cut it out. Ain't nobody saying that these days. I know one thing, you ain't been over there to that Trap Bando on the other side of the street. How about that? You ain't showed that gym, that stank gym. I don't know how long it's been. I want to say over a year. It could be longer than that. Anybody remember when was the last time he showed that interior of that small gym? It's been such a long time. Look at Umar up here, goofy.
They said I was climbing in the window, making big. You come on.
Umar funny, boy. Umar is funny. Here we go.
The HVAC ain't done. He just lying. Ninja, you got to get approval. The LenonHonor come out. You got to get an inspection.
Okay, so it's not done then because it hasn't been approved yet for use. That's what I've been telling people. He told a half truth there. Umar, that thing don't work. Cut it out, because if it worked, you would have had it on. And there's people who said that it worked, but if it worked, you would have had it on paint day. You wouldn't have been in there sweating like a pig. Had these people up here and ingesting all them fumes up in there. You would have had that bad boy on, and everyone would have been cool, calm, and collected. Is that what we saw for them paint day? No, that's not what we saw, because HVAC don't work, and now you admit it because it has to be inspected. It still needs to be inspected. You can't just, put all of this electronic equipment onto the roof and then tie it, quote unquote, tie it all in, as Umar says, and then turn it on and just use it. You have to have professionals come out to inspect things. It needs to pass inspection so that it's safe to use it. And based upon what we've seen, listen, ain't nothing safe up in there. So Umar, you told a half truth, and you know doggone well that the HVAC has not been approved. And even if it is functional, you're not supposed to be using it, and you're not using it. You didn't use it on the paint day. We know that for a fact. Furthermore, we got some other things we saw today with the meter, the electric meter, that didn't look too good to me. I don't know what it all meant, but ain't no telling. Anyway.
Some of the lies are so extreme
that
I say, how can people believe this crap without even looking it up?
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to give you the biggest reason why I think I get the attack. I'm going to give you the biggest reason.
See the blink rate? Notice he didn't answer the question.
My message, more than everybody else who runs their mouth.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see what Umar got to say.
My message is very much about self-determination and do for yourself. Black people would rather be intellectual masturbators.
He loves saying that, doesn't he? By the way, Umar, you don't do anything for yourself. You don't got a job. You don't got your own car. You don't take care of your kids. You don't do anything for anybody, now I think about it. So what are you talking about? This is facts. You haven't even opened up a school yet. You ain't even done renovations, even though a year ago you said that the renovations are done. So what are you talking about, man?
They want me to be a pastor. They want me to say, just believe this.
Here we go. Now he's really talking about you supporters right here. He's disrespecting y'all. Watch this.
And everything will be well, like the pastor does. I'm not going to do that. Black people are only going to save themselves if we save ourselves. I believe that one of the reasons I get so much pushback is Black people are in denial as to how we fix this. And we only fix it with our bare hands.
Fix what? Fix the school? The topic is supposed to be the school. What is he talking about? Every time Umar goes on a show and lies about FDMG being renovated, he loses a little more respect for the interviewer and the people that donated. Tell them, yeah, you're absolutely right about it. That's a good point right here. Very good point. You're absolutely right.
When FDMG succeeds, when we open, God willing, when we open, you have a school.
See the qualifier? God willing. He does it all the time. He knows it's not going to open. Then you can blame it on God.
That initially started without a penny when we took our first donation 10 years ago. 2 schools, mind you.
Listen, Umar, first of all, it should start with a penny if you just started. But the other thing that it also shows that you didn't put no money into from the start. Lazy ass. How much money you put into the pot? You ain't got no job. The doggone shame. He ain't got no skin in the game. That's why he can trick off the money. He be gambling and shit. I can pull up the gamble receipts too. I had those lined up for the other day. Gambling these donors' monies away. Look at this guy. Need to go get a job. Taco Bell.
Facing 2. We ain't started on the second one yet. You got a school, independent, up and running, no white finance, no bank loans, no non-African investment that started without a cent in a real school building on a $13 million campus, because that's how much they paid to renovate that campus, which is.
Okay, let's be clear about something, you clown. Man, Umar, you a trip, bro. You purchased these Trap Bandos for $400,000. The depreciation is massive. Understand that the renovation too, by the way, they had to renovate these buildings because prior to them becoming schools, they were a chemical factory, production factory. That's why they were zoned as light industrial. The business was called Hercules Inc. Go look it up. I did all this research for the documentary part 2. I never really got started on it, but it's just an opportunity cost. Hercules Inc., Wilmington, Delaware. So when he says it was renovated, well, they had to convert. It's not like all that money went into just the school. It's just everything that went into renovating and restructuring these buildings that used to be chemical production facility. There's a lot that goes into that. You got to take everything out. Everything has to go by code, go by law. Any chemical stuff has to, stuff has to be repurposed. In fact, they have to take these tanks, storage tanks, out from under the buildings. At least that was supposed to happen. There's speculation on whether or not that actually took place. That's why, and EPA talked about that. The EPA report talked about that. That's why there's no basements at FDMG, because when these buildings were chemical production facilities, toxic. That whole area over there, Wilmington was an industrial town. I did all the research on this. It was an industrial town. A lot of chemicals, a lot of pollution, I should say, pollution all over the place. And I'm not talking about like in 2020 or 2019. I'm talking about going back decades. But the point that I want to make is that the storage tanks were underground, and that's where they stored some of the chemicals. I'm sure they had chemicals stored above ground too. But that's why there's no basement at these Trap Bandos. So when he says that it was renovated, what did he say, $13 million? That's not like the whole project was $13 million just went into the school, which became the J. Moyer Academy. It's not just that. It's other stuff that needed to take place because these buildings used to be chemical production facilities. Hercules Inc., Wilmington, Delaware. I'll read this to you. Hercules Inc. was a chemical and munitions. So it's not just chemicals. It's also like munitions. You guys know what that is, like ammunition stuff. Munitions is ammunition in the material fired, scattered, dropped, or detonated for any weapon or weapon system. Ammunition is both expendable weapons, bombs, missiles, grenades, landmines, and the component parts of other weapons that create the effect on a target, bullets and warheads. All right. So, what I tell you. Hercules Inc. was a chemical and munitions manufacturing company based in Wilmington, Delaware, United States, incorporated in 1912. Didn't I tell you it goes back decades? As the Hercules Powder Company followed the breakup of the DuPont explosive monopoly by the U.S. Circuit Court in 1911, Hercules Powder Company became Hercules Inc. in 1966, operating under this name until 2008. Go do the math. 2008, when it was merged into Ashland Inc. An earlier Hercules Powder Company was formed in 1882 by DuPont and Laughlin and Rand Powder Company. This company was dissolved in June of 1904. It was one of the major producers of smokeless powder and warfare in the United States during the 20th century. At the time of its spinoff, the DuPont Corp retained the processes and patents for the production of single-base nitrocellulose gunpowders, whereas Hercules was given the patents and processes for the production of double-base gunpowders that combined nitrocellulose and nitroglycerin. And then there's a whole history that they show on here that if you wanted to read through it, but let me go all the way up here to 1995. Hercules Inc. sold its subsidiary Hercules Aerospace Company to Alien Tech Systems. The sale included all of what remained of Hercules gunpowder lines. By the end of 1990s, Hercules Inc. had sold off a significant number of divisions that had not been profitable for the company. This caused the price of shares in the common stock in Hercules to rise above US. Okay, anyway, let me just scroll through here real quick. I got the product line here. Powders inherited at EC, the 30 caliber, the sharpshooter, bullseye, lightning, infallible, unique. These are all the different munitions. Anyway, understand that it was a chemical production facility, but they also produce munitions. All right, I didn't mean to get sidetracked there, but here we go. We finished up right here.
Only about 15 years old. If Dr. Umar can do this
almost, he said it's only about 15 years old.
In 10 years, although it could have been sooner, what excuse do we have not to do the same thing where we live at?
What? And Umar, it hasn't been 10 years. It's been 19. Cut it out.
I believe one of the biggest reasons I get to push.
Is this 10 years? This is from 2010, but he conceptualized this in 2015. He said it's been 10 years, right? Here's another lie. Well, January 6, 2010, Umar says promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys, specialized in learning disability and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend the grand opening September 11, 2013. Got him. He lies all the time.
Is once the school opens, our people are going to start looking at everybody else who claims to be a leader or a spokesman throughout the conscious movement, and they're going to say, Dr. Umar got the school. What you going to give us?
You brought up a great point I want you to elaborate on. A lot of times we speak about propaganda. We obviously focus on entertainment, movies, music, magazines, books.
All right, we'll end right there. Yeah, I wish the interviewer had done his due diligence in the interview. But the thing is this, that a lot of these, and we'll finish right here. A lot of these podcasters and these vloggers, they just want views. It's not about integrity. It's not about doing their due diligence. And some of them, they know that Umar is a scammer, but they know that he's going to bring in a lot of views. He's very polarizing, highly opinionated. He's entertaining too. You know, and some people view because they believe in him. Some people view because they're just watching the train wreck. But either way, because he's a polarizing figure, and he's purposely polarizing because he knows that that's the formula that works in terms of getting attention of people. He wants attention more than anything else. They know that he's going to, with the intention that he's going to bring views, and so they make money. They're going to profit off of that. So the group, the Breakfast Club, the person who interviewed him, you may not know, you may not even see this, but he may not know Umar is a scammer. But if you see this video, it will be clear that he is, and if he is, you shouldn't have him back. But the problem is that there are people who do know,
or maybe they find out and they know, but they still have him on because they know that he's going to bring views. Well, that becomes the issue of integrity. And so many people, there's been so many people who have pushed Umar and promoted Umar, and knowingly, they know that Umar Johnson is a scam artist. And today is another example that he said renovations were complete last year. The grounds look horrible. They look worse now than they did 9 months ago. And if Reverend Jerry Juice goes up there in another 9 months and records, it's going to look worse then than it does now, guaranteed. And shout out to Reverend Jerry Juice for going up there and doing that video. Okay, it's very much appreciated. It goes to show you that Umar has no intention of opening up a school. He wants to extend this indefinitely so he can keep collecting money. There is no process, okay, to close out. There's no process. What it is scam. That's all it is. Okay. All right. What's up, big man? Says FDMG is on some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Yeah, at this point. But see, that's why if you guys go and look at the EPA report, I'm going to propose here that one of the reasons why they classified it as a brownfield catalyst site is because those buildings had been sitting so long. And even though they were repurposed for the Moyer Academy, there's no telling what may have happened from the time that Moyer Academy closed down to the time that Umar purchased these abandoned buildings in 2019. And what they suggested to the city was to tear those buildings down. That's what the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, it's a government agency. That's all anyone would need. If the EPA is saying you should tear these down, why would you purchase these trap bandos and have children and to potentially have children? That's crazy. And yeah, even though the land was repurposed and the buildings were repurposed for the Moyer Academy, after sitting for 6 years, there's no telling what type of situation is going on in there. What's been exposed that wasn't exposed before? Asbestos, lead paint, who knows? You remember, you guys, one last thing. You understand that one of the big issues that Umar had in terms of getting this thing moving forward from 2019 was that a lot of the stuff was stripped up out of there. A lot of the copper pipework was stripped out. A lot of the wires, the copper wires were stripped out. You see? And understand that even that, different things being stripped out and particulates getting into the air. Same thing with the mold all over the place. In the gym in particular, there's black mold on the walls. All of that is a hazard and much more. Asbestos, it's all a hazard. The soil itself has been classified as a brownfield catalyst site. So the point that I'm making is that at this point, the idea of even opening up a school on those properties that the EPA said that they should be demolished, that in and of itself is more than enough for someone who has some sense to say, wait a minute, this ain't the one. But Umar, he had to get something in order to keep the scam going. So he decided on these trap bandos. They were horrible then. They're horrible now. Ain't nothing changed. The scam continues. All right, I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. We had a wonderful show, wonderful turnout too. We had some heavy hitters in here, at least earlier part of the live stream. Also, we had a lot of the OGs in the building. Big man, of course, one of those people. What's up, man? Hope you're doing all right. I want to thank everyone again for tuning on in. Someone had requested, and I always got to do the request. Here we go. I think it's this one right here.
Bells in front of bells, collar for the dreaming. To the rust step of this bed, that did the hoops screaming. Did it from money and alcohol, the feed it from best five ball, and jump, and so far. To the body, the rhythm died, to the college, to the champion. That's right. What we do? The low man. Like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that I'm bad down to no man. To the man, put it up, bomb beat from Dre. To the roof of the leg. From Oakland to West Side. The back down. Show me love.
Umar funny, y'all.
Who has been
all right, y'all.
Victimized by men, physically, sexually, psychologically.
You talking about yourself?
Okay. I can almost promise you that you are emitting messages. You are communicating nonverbal messages to the men you date that it is safe to take advantage of you. What if you have a child? What if you have a child with the abusive partner? Then I would say to you, have you ever heard of supervised visitation? Have you ever heard of supervised visitation?
Whoa, wait a minute. What the wait, what?
I don't remember this part. Swaggonito, you've been around forever. I don't remember this right here. What in the world? Yeah, he's talking about himself. We know that, but I don't remember this. Man, I got the full video too. What in the world? No, God's little princess. Because if I would remember this, I would have brought this up during the series where we were talking about Umar and the misogyny and the disrespect, the objectification of black women and the misogyny. Can you believe this guy? Yeah, big man. He's the one that got supervised visitation. No, I got the full video. Maybe we never covered the full thing. I don't know why I put these clips in here like this, because this is one of the intros. How's it going, Nikki? It's one of the intros, but I haven't played this intro in a long time. I got a whole bunch of different intros. I don't remember this part either. Doesn't he have? Yeah, he has supervised visitation. I can pull the video where he admits that. Yeah, maybe we need to watch this whole video. Yeah, I know it's old. This is an old video. Yeah, it is. But I have the full thing. I would have to find it though. I'm sure I could find it. Yeah, because this is the one where he's talking about the little girls with, I think this is the one where he's talking about the little girls with their hot asses. He says something like that. I think that's this video. I have part of it inside the documentary I did on him. Hold on.
Any black woman out there who has been repeatedly victimized by men, physically, sexually, psychologically, okay? I can almost promise you that you are emitting messages. You are communicating nonverbal messages to the men you date that it is safe to take advantage of you. What if you have a child? What if you have a child with the abusive partner? Then I would say to you, have you ever heard of supervised visitation?
Whoa. Damn. It just popped in my mind, that video where he's talking about his baby mamas, and he says that he has supervised visitation. You got to go sit on the grandmama's couch. And at one point he says, and people say that maybe it's a domestic violence situation, but he stops himself. But then look what he's saying right here. Damn, this guy.
Have you ever heard of supervised visitation? Because I'm of the belief a child needs their father, even if he's abusive.
What the fuck? What? He's talking about himself. Because in the video, he was saying how he got supervised visitations, and he says, and people say that it's a domestic violence. No, that's what it was. I'm not surprised. It's shocking that he's saying it and that I've had this video for this long, but I don't know what in the world.
A child needs his father, even if he's abusive. A child needs his father, even if the father is abusive. But that's why we have supervised visitation. That's why we have supervised visitation. That's why we have supervised visitation. If you cannot trust that man around you, if you cannot trust that man to be alone with the children, you can set up supervised visitation. It's not the best case scenario, but it's better than nothing. But as much as I am against domestic abuse, I don't want women to use domestic abuse as an excuse to keep the father from his children. I don't want women to use domestic abuse as an excuse to keep the father from the children. Teenage black girls dealing with domestic violence are more likely to smoke, more likely to drink, more likely to use drugs to cope with the pain and anguish and trauma of the violence. And in many cases, the abuser will provide them with the drugs. If you dating a man and he offering you marijuana, he offering you cigarettes, he offering you alcohol, crack, why are you in that relationship?
You got me blinking and shit. You see that? Why are you sniffing when you say, look at this guy. What in the world? Yeah, I totally agree with this. I'm not willing to put my kids in the hands of an abuser, even if it's a parent. I don't care who it is. Right? That's real man talk. I don't care who it is. But you see him, he starts sniffing when he bring up, watch this. Look at this guy.
All crack. Why are you in that relationship?
This got to be around the SETI rant, right? Around that time.
Relationship. Offering you alcohol, crack. Why are you in that?
I don't even laugh. But Umar was fine until he said crack. He said crack. Sit down, bro. Calm down, bro. You about to snort your nose in, bro. Don't do that. You need your nose, my brother. I know how to find the full video too. I know how to find the full video. Watch this. Well, actually, it's not. There's going to be two that come up. There's going to be two of them that come up. I know because there's this other one. I think let me see. I'm gonna let it play, but let me go through this. All right, let me go ahead. Let's finish this. This is supposed to be the outro for today. My goodness.
Relationship. Let me date a woman and she offer me some drugs, huh?
What is going on? Umar, what is going on with that nostril, my brother? Look at him.
Let me date a woman and she offer me some drugs, huh? Let me date a woman and she offer me some drugs, huh? 65% of women are raped by their partner. 65% of women are raped by their partner. And black women, this is why I tell black, don't play around with sex on the date if you're not giving none up. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I've heard about too many rapes that took place because you want to play. You want to entice the man with sex. You want to arouse him, but you don't plan on having sex. Don't play with men like that because some men ain't men. Don't play with men like that because some men ain't men. Don't play with a man sexually. And you don't even know him. You don't even know this man. You enticing him, touching his genitalia, allowing him to touch your genitalia, kissing you on the neck, getting undressed. If you know you're not having sex, why y'all in the bedroom? Black mothers, I can almost promise.
Man, I don't know what in the world. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, victim blaming. But see, he's an abuser. I told people a long time when he's an abuser. It's just I don't remember these parts. I edited these parts in for this outro, but for whatever reason, I mean, this is an older video. I'm tempted to in an upcoming live stream, we can do the whole thing because I remember this thing. He goes crazy. This is the one where he's talking about their hot asses and stuff. I'll find it. My goodness, it's not even appropriate to play the outro theme song at this point. We're gonna leave it right there. Umar, he's so out there. He really is. Okay. If I take tomorrow off, we'll live stream. Okay. We got plenty to get to. We still got to get to the Kamala Harris thing. Some people said they off tomorrow. Tomorrow holiday. I just don't know about it. I know I got it with work. But I can take the day off. I got plenty of PTO saved up. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Thanks to all of everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. It's good to see you all. And some of y'all I ain't seen in a minute, so it's good to see y'all and have y'all back in the building. I truly hope that everyone's doing well, and I hope you guys are enjoying these live streams. I'll do my best. I know I'm late all the time, but that's because stuff is always coming up, and
I'm always trying to get receipts put together and all that kind of stuff. And I go overboard. I could stop and say, okay, that's enough. But then I'll say, wait a minute, but I need to find that. Then I need to get this. And that's how I am. So I want to apologize for being late all the time, but please understand that I don't mean any disrespect by it. Real quick too, I just want to say to you, Umar Johnson followers, I hope I didn't offend any of you guys here today. There was someone who, it seemed as if there was an Umar Johnson follower. If I came off that way, if I sounded belligerent or arrogant or mean-spirited, I want to apologize. That's not my intent. I just want to get the information out there so that people are informed and that they can make a rational, intellect-based, critical thinking, critical analysis-based decision on whether or not they should be supporting someone like Umar. In fact, just a few just the few clips that we just watched, that's more than enough, in my opinion. It's more than enough evidence to prove that he's unworthy. He's not worthy of your support, financial or otherwise. And it's just something to think about. And I hope you Umar Johnson followers don't take offense. And I hope that you don't see me as someone who's disrespectful towards you. I've always tried to have a level of respect for you because I look at you guys as human beings. Umar does not. And I also look at you guys as victims of Umar. You just don't realize it yet. But like so many people, and there's people who are waking up every single day, at some point, I hope and I pray that the light bulb goes off and you realize the truth. Because when you realize the truth, it'll set you free. You know, you'll be free of Umar. And at some point, I sincerely hope that Umar, the school scam ends and that he stops with the scamming, because then I'll be free too. In the meantime, I've done too much research and I have too many receipts and I got the timeline and I know how to pull information and do it efficiently. I'm at a point where I have to stick to it because it has to be done and someone has to do it. And lastly, I want to thank our everyone here on YouTube who've been supportive of me over the years, because without your support, I wouldn't have been able to do what I have done dealing with Umar. And I want to thank y'all for your presence. I want to thank y'all for all of your support. I want to thank the mods too. Thanks everyone who sent in super chats. If you sent in cash apps or PayPal, thank you for that as well. More than likely, I'll take tomorrow off. And if I do, we'll set up at least one live stream, maybe two. And I got to find that video, the full video, because I have it, the clips that we were watching. At some point, we'll throw that into the mix. Maybe we'll put that as part of the series dealing with Umar and the misogyny. And what I figured what we can do, because I want to do the last video in that series. There's 3 already for members. If you're not a member, there's a join button listed down below for these videos. There's a whole bunch of videos for members that aren't accessible to everyone. Also, the other thing is that starting next month, there will be a percentage of the videos, Umar videos that I have for everyone. They're going to go over, I'll roll them over to membership only, member only videos. But what I was thinking is the video that the young lady did to talk about Umar, we kind of played a little bit of it. And she was calling Umar out, and it was really, really good. She was spot on. I would like to cover that in the part 4. It'll be for everyone though, not for members only. Cover that, and then we can back that up with the video of Umar talking crazy with the stuff that we just watched. That'd be a powerful way to close out that series. So tentatively, that will be the plan. All right. Okay, if y'all can hit the thumbs up button, the like button before you head out the building. Thank y'all so much again for tuning on in. Again, I appreciate y'all, all y'all support, and please enjoy the rest of your day. I love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all very soon. All right, take care. Peace.